me get my background up. Where my background gonna be? Where my background at? Where my background at? Where's my background at? Let's do this one.
I don't know what to give you to wear. Shite.
Actually, you know what? No. Let's do the other one Real gave me. Actually, you know what? No. Let's do the other one Real gave me. You
wanna wear my shirt?
Real this way before. It's too heavy. Yeah, we're.
You know? What about this one? No?
Oh, we're gonna do. Good morning. Hey, Misha. Thank you. I don't like it. I have to find something else. Do something like light and airy. Where's my moo-moos?
I don't know.
Good morning, Katya. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for coming in. I'm an hour early. Because I will be ending an hour earlier. I'll take it. Actually, let me see something. What do I got here? I had all kinds of things looking at me in my face. What's this? This is it. That's one. And then I need another thing.
This thing?
No. No.
This?
No. We're not going to do that one either. I don't like it, sir. Ooh, what's that? What's that? What's that? No, I don't like it. Ooh, what's this? No. And yes. Hair and pants and a shirt.
You have your headset in?
No, I should put my headset in. And I don't know if my headset is fully charged. How many I got in here? I got 11 people in here. Is that Ann Queefa? Baby girl!
Where's she been?
Oh my god! I've been looking for you! Gorgeous, I have missed you. How have you been? Is everything okay? How was your summer? Did you enjoy your summer?
I did. Hold on. Let me turn on the video. Oh my god, it's so good to talk to you. Guess who got married?
Hey, baby! Hey, we missed you.
Oh my god, I missed you too. It has been crazy.
Okay.
I got a new job that I then lost because it just didn't pan out because it was patient care.
Okay.
But I lost my old job because I put in my 2 weeks notice and they fired me right away.
Ew!
I know, right?
You know what? Yeah, actually, we have a law. You don't give 2 weeks. Because when they're firing you, they're not giving you 2 weeks. So, you don't have to give them 2 weeks. Depending. Yeah, you don't have to give it to them.
Hey, Misha.
Hey, Misha, we have a Queefa bag. Look at my baby girl.
Only for a little bit because I have to get to an interview.
You're gonna be just great. Look at you going. Hey, love. Did you catch my messages going, where the hell are you? I hope you're okay. Honestly, I got worried that somebody had kidnapped you and you were stuck somewhere in a sex dungeon and then nobody knew how to get you out. But I got to stop assuming the worst. You know?
I mean, if I was in the sex dungeon, the real question is not, can I get out, but can I get off?
It's like, can they get out? But,
right?
Yeah. I'm happy to see you. I am, and I'm happy that you're okay, because I actually did get fucking nervous. Alright? And Queefa, you gotta stop doing that to people.
Kitty! Oh my god, Azazel, get your butt out of my face.
No, Cat's like, see, she was talking about us. They missed us. I told you. They missed my ass. I told you.
Damn.
You should just let me show them my balls. So yeah, I'm happy you're okay. Yeah, we've been everybody's been dealing with their employment situation. Even me, I had to create a whole new job, um, and then take charge of it. So,
Oh, was your street corner not putting out like it used to?
no, God no, God no. Now my regulars are out there with me.
Ha! I
Oh,
feel that.
I'm joking.
Someone
Oh
said,
God.
someone literally said in the comments, God is so good this morning.
When my regulars were out there asking me if I had some cash, I was like, okay, it's time to change professions. I'm joking.
I feel that. I feel that. Yes.
Oh God. People are gonna be like, "Who said Fluff was a prostitute?" Fluff's not that smart. Fluff's not that smart and business savvy. Just letting y'all know. So,
But at least you're pretty.
nah. That'll help. That'll help something one day. One day. One day. That'll help me out.
One day, but today is not that day.
Today is not
Hallelujah.
that day. Where was pretty when the Westfold fell? But
Yeah.
I'm so happy you're okay.
Thank
I
you. I
missed
did not
you.
even see your messages. I feel like an awful friend. I'm sorry.
No, you're not an awful friend. You are living your life, and I want you to know that your absence was really felt. All right, my love.
I appreciate that. Did you catch the part about me getting married?
My baby girl, what?
I got married.
That's right.
Look,
Okay.
and then she comes on the camera. Hello.
Okay.
So this
Okay.
whole conversation is like this, and you just like doing the things and whatever. Then you're like, what?
You got that holy matrimony? You missed it. I had Holy Ghost fire.
Ooh. Does that mean you have flaming crotch?
No, that means that you have to go see that video that's on my bio. Hey, Brittany, I have not in any way, shape, or form
Thank you so
put
much,
another.
Nicodemus.
I haven't put another video behind that. But you got. Yep, Ribby Hana is letting you know that is my exorcism, and Quifa, you have to see it. And two, enjoy your
Oh my
interview.
god.
And I love your good news. Okay. And then
Thank
like
you, thank
some
you.
shit went together, some shit fell apart, but your girl's married. Okay. Okay. It's like, oh yeah. By the way, I'm happy as shit.
You're right. It was so
That's a
fucking
bad
cute.
thing. I love it.
Azazel. Azazel. When I summon you, do not put your ass in my face.
Then what the fuck are you bothering him for?
Wrong Azazel.
Look, everybody, I got my Anquifa back. All right, so I don't know what to do, but I did get my Anquifa back, and now I feel stronger than everybody else. What's wrong, Real? It's not wrong.
That's
I got my
right,
Quifa.
Nisha.
I got my Anquifa back. Real, you missed it when I was like, my. Oh God. I'm not gonna say it because I got Mar in the freaking comment.
Mama.
Oh, all right, guys. Marmar, are you coming to fight me about your god? You want to
Wait,
be relaxed this
Michael.
time?
Michael, do you mean the Eagles like the band?
No, no more fights. No more fights, Fluff. I'm good. Not today. Not today. Maybe later, cause yeah, I'm good. Sorry.
No fights,
Yeah.
You don't
only
want to fight me?
spankings.
No,
Marmar.
you know, you got a heavy hand, and I'm not about to get hit like that today. So yeah. Oh, okay. Yo, you're
Marmar
heavy.
just fucking told me I have hands like an inmate. Thanks.
Yeah, you got.
I declare.
Oh man,
Well,
morning and Queefa. How are you? What's going on, everybody?
I'm well, just apparently ready to get spanked by these heavy hands.
Yeah. Fluffy's her words are heavy, man.
wait. Look at the size of the heavy hands.
Yeah, those are dangerous. Those are weapons.
Kinda.
Suddenly, I am so wet.
Oh man, but
Tell
I'm gonna
that cat to stop licking you.
I'm gonna be in the comments, Fluff. Have a good one, man.
You too, Mar. See you in a bit. I got little fairy hands that are
Vivi,
built for
I
fighting.
love that. What'd you say, Fluff?
Oh, Marmor said I'm heavy-handed. God, well, I got no choice because I'm little, so I have to like come in fast, hard, and quick, and then I got to climb hard before somebody realizes what part of the body I'm on. They can grab me and fling me away. So look, I'm built different. You know, what are we gonna do? I'm just built different. You mean to tell me that, hey, goddess, you mean to tell me that Mr. Debate won't debate me? I fucked up, everybody. I fucked up so bad. I fucked up so bad that debaters won't debate me. Fast, hard, and quick sounds wrong. Well, look. I can't help it.
Does it really sound
Marmar
wrong,
will
or
fight
does
me.
it sound just right?
Jag, Marmar won't fight me because he wasn't ready for me this morning, and he said I'm
Jimmy.
heavy-handed. Like, I'm still waking up, guys. I'm vulnerable. I'm not even so sure what day it is and what my middle name is. I am literally able to just get... You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
You're right, Rivi, but I am.
See what I'm saying? Where are the... Real? Are you removing the guest out of the guest request box? Where's Shane? That was a morning I needed. I got to see Maya and Quifa. That's my girl.
And I appreciate that. I have missed you too, but I got the notification that you were going live, and I was like, yes.
I'm like, I see you and Quifa. Ah!
Really, like, TikTok just exploded, and I'm here for it.
Yeah. I don't know, Real. You're like, I don't want to hear that one talk. Empress is like, let's cut them off from the hallway before they get into the room. Yeah, no, last week was a week of absolute pure bullshit. So I'm stressed out from absolute bullshit.
Do you mean politically or just on the TikTok?
TikTok politics. So I ended up with conniving catty cunts, and I ended up having to deal with that shit. And now when people are like, "Oh, you hang out with a lot of dudes because you're a whore," yep, because they have less fucking drama.
Wait a minute. how dare you have a catty conniving cunt and it not be me?
Exactly.
I am the only catty conniving cunt that is allowed in here.
Exactly. Exactly. So I end up, you know
And
what?
that's just
I'm
what
just
it is.
now I understand, right, Floki? We got her
Hi,
back.
Loki.
I feel bad because Ursa is no longer with me, so she would have missed you. But
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
no. Oh, some people had to. Oh, no, you were not the most petty bitch on this app. I'm petty. I'm built like a horse. Oh,
Yes, you put the whore in horse.
Jag. This is how much shit just happened in like the last 48 hours, and I didn't talk about it. You were on Reel's page, didn't talk about it. It was either you or someone else. You're still here. When people ask me to
Oh,
pick,
Mr. Skidoo.
you called me Mr. Spitta?
Oh. Your name.
I'm FluffSkidoo.
Yes, yeah, that's what
Um,
I'm saying. How are you?
I heard Mr. Spitta. It's okay. It's okay. I got a bad left ear.
No. How are
Will
you?
all of that come?
Oh, my poor Anquifa. Anquifa! Anquifa. You gotta
What
stop
I
flirting
do?
with everybody. You gotta stop flirting with everybody, Anquifa. You just got married.
I was not flirting. I was talking about your ear full of all of that cum.
So you gotta stop
Oh,
flirting with
rude.
me, Anquifa. You just got married. Don't tell on you. Your bride out here acting sassy. All right.
And they
It's
were
not an
roommates.
act.
And they were roommates.
Yes, my very special roommate friend.
You guys are just the bestest of friends.
Okay,
Yeah.
so my full time.
Yes.
How old are you for TikTok purposes? I know I'm silly this
37.
morning. Are you a Christian?
Yes.
You right,
All right.
Ruby.
So just give me the characteristics of your God and why you think I should worship it. I'm an
Well,
atheist, just to let you know.
well, you got to look at like you know how Dorothy and Wizard of Oz believed she just kind of tapped her toes and became home. It's kind of like that, you know. You just
I'm
believe
in
and
my 40s and I'm kind of bitter. We're gonna need something better than that.
I love your reference to Dorothy, though. Some white chick comes into a land that she doesn't know or understand and tries to assimilate everyone to behave like she thinks that they should.
And then they
Dorothy was
kick
a
our
good
ass out.
movie.
Then they kick our ass out after they make her do their dirty work. Yeah, I love it.
And then and then you just gotta like read it and then have faith and then you believe
What is
and
this? What is this? A cross between Peter Pan and Winnie the Pooh? This isn't gonna work,
Thank
my
you,
dude.
Misha.
Like this isn't gonna work. Are you an atheist trying to pretend to be a Christian? Because we can't do that. Come in. We can't do that. We can't fake it.
yeah, you can't fake it.
No,
I
we.
mean, you just gotta, I mean, well, we got evolution and we got all that,
Black
and that
sweatpants.
makes
Hell
sense.
no. I don't have it.
Um, but we gotta like, according to the Bible, just have that faith and not really see anything and just hope for the best.
Which Bible?
The Christian Bible.
And that's like
Which
saying
Bible?
Wait, what do you mean,
it's
which
like
Bible?
well, which translation?
Which Bible?
I read the NIV and the NLT.
Don't do that. That's a bad idea. Do you know why I say it's a bad idea? Because you might
What?
believe there is some dude named Lucifer that fell from heaven.
I do believe that.
You see? That's why I said don't do that, because that's not actually uh, scripturally accurate, and it's not in the Torah. It's only Christian hearsay, so to speak.
Right. See, we don't go with the Torah though, like us
You
Christians
should pay
today.
attention to the Torah because Jesus tells you to pay attention to the Torah. He says
Mm.
so in Matthew 5:17, where he's like, do you not think I come to abolish the law of the prophets? I come not to abolish, but to fulfill. For truly I tell you, until heaven and earth pass away, not a letter, not a stroke of a letter will disappear from the law until all is accomplished. Therefore, he
Right.
who teaches you to break the least of one of these commandments and does so will be called least in the kingdom of heaven. But he who does them and follows them will be called great in the kingdom of heaven. For I tell you, unless your righteousness exceeds that of the scribe and the Pharisees, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven.
Right. But then when you go to like Romans 7 and 8, and then you go to Galatians 5:1, it says that you're no longer you're not a slave to it anymore, the law. You don't want to be a slave to the law because a
Actually,
slave by unalignment.
that's not Jesus's line.
That's Paul.
He who sins under the law is a slave to sin. So if you sin, you're a slave to sin. That is Jesus's words,
Mm.
right? Which means that if you sin once, according to Jesus, you have given yourself over as ownership to sin itself. So before you go to Paul, maybe you should pay attention to what Jesus said, because I listen to Jesus in spite of Paul, not in light of Paul.
See, we follow Paul because Paul's the one that changed the law for us.
Pay attention to what you just said. And this is why it's so dangerous. And now you should ask yourself what you're actually following. Paul changed the law for us, but Paul never met Jesus.
Right. He never met
He
Jesus,
never
but
met him, never walked with him, and then he had the nerve to fight Jesus's brother James and change what James knew as a child growing up from his messianic brother. And now all of a sudden, Paul, who never met him, was persecuting his brother's followers and people and believers, is telling you how to worship Jesus when God says, only worship me.
right, because Paul changed it for us so that way when he went to the ministers,
No. Paul
he
didn't
said
change
that
it for you.
this is what
Paul
God
sent you
said. Yeah.
straight to the devil. Paul sent you
Hey,
straight to the
Fluff.
devil, like Paul says he does inside of the book. Yeah.
Right,
I
because if you
have
do
to
it the other
bounce.
way, it's only for the Israelis,
All right,
the
my
Hebrew
love.
Israelites.
I'm so happy to see you. And I'm so happy you're happy. And I missed you. And I'm happy you know we missed you. And I'm glad you're not kidnapped and thrown into a strange sex dungeon and with Marcellus Wallace. And I'm happy about that.
I appreciate all of these
I'm
things,
glad
but
you got
before I
married
go,
instead.
I must remind everyone that I meet Jesus every night, and I do mean MEAT.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
MEAT.
MEAT. Jesus is a big old Nelly bottom.
Yeah, well, we can't get to that part of the Bible just yet.
He got you screaming, pulling on them sheets, and on your, what is it called?
When everybody thinks about that Last Supper and how that motherfucker got to the cross
Tunic. Sorry.
without any bite marks on him and people were supposed to eat him and all. No. He said it was literally. But
Trust me, I always leave bite marks on him.
I swear it was an
None of
orgy.
y'all never had
And
any
then-
miracles.
And then he has a problem. See, apprenticeship in Rome and Greece was fine with young men. But why was Jesus alone in the garden with a boy in just a loincloth? And why was that loincloth
He was alone by
so-
himself.
He was alone with the little boy in the garden. Others were watching. But Jesus was with the little boy alone. According to Roman law that we can research, because we have to use history outside of the religiosity, that's pederasty. And that's a crime by Rome where you should actually be executed. There was another Roman crime, and it was a Greco-Roman crime, so it was across both nations, Rome and Greece, that if you were claiming to be divine and assembling a following is considered dangerous, zealotry, fanatical behavior that causes death. And it did, right? Before and afterwards. But that's also a crime, punishable by death. So,
Right.
according to the Bible, Jesus was properly executed by Rome, which means that he wasn't a self sacrifice. He was a sinner, an apostate, and a doomsday prophet that was actually causing a slight revolutionary tilt. Because Jesus was telling you to go against the powers that be and follow only his Father, even stepping over the corpses of your own family to follow him. Do you understand? So Jesus tells you to leave everything that you love behind and follow him and follow his teachings. Believe in him and you will never die. This is antithetical,
Right.
anti-Messiah,
Right. But we don't follow that.
anti-Christos, hold on, anti-Christos
Hmm.
of God's word. That makes Jesus an anti-savior, not a savior. He's an
Right. But we don't
anti-hero
follow
for
that though.
Rome. He's an anti-hero for Rome because guess who he didn't save? The Jews.
Bro.
You don't get
Right.
shit until they do. And they haven't received their reward. First the Jew, then the Greek. Jesus' mission was to come only for the lost sheep of the house of Israel, and he failed that because he didn't bring them all together as the Messiah is supposed to. Can't worship a God that failed.
Right. But we don't follow all that though. We follow just that he
You
loved us and
follow
forsaked us.
someone, you follow someone telling you what the Bible says instead of reading what the Bible says.
Right, because the Bible's for the Hebrew Israelites. It's supposed to be for his people, and that's
Only.
what they be only for them exactly. But
Only.
us Christians, we believe that Paul said that we're under grace and faith,
And you should read 1
and for everyone.
Corinthians. You should read 1 Corinthians 18.
What's that one?
I'll read it to you. Because this one pisses me the fuck off even more. Because this isn't Jesus speaking to you. This is Paul speaking to church leaders. Remember, this is Paul, called to be an apostle of Jesus Christ by the will of God and our brother Sosthenes. That's who authorizes Paul. To the church of God that is in Corinth, to those who are sanctified in Christ Jesus, called to be saints, together with all those who in every place call on the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, both their Lord and ours. Grace to you and peace from God our Father and Lord Jesus Christ. Now that is Book's trying to come up? Of course he is. Oh, guys, you can fill up the last slots with Christians. And we can do 2 more Christians and I can take up 1 more, but I think I'll leave it at 2 right now.
Do we
Okay.
know if easygoing is a Christian or no?
I have no idea. Let us know in the comments if you're a Christian or not, and they'll pull you up. Because my hands are full, so give me 1 second. Alright? This is on you guys. Christ, the power and wisdom of God. This is 1 Corinthians 18. My full-time media.
Okay.
Alright, so
Well, yeah, because if we didn't have Paul, we wouldn't have had that. It would only been for the Hebrew Israelites, and then
are you
nobody would
ready?
have followed him. Yeah.
For the message about the cross is foolishness to those who are perishing. But to those who are being saved, it is the power of God. For it is written, I will destroy the wisdom of the wise. The discernment of the discerning I will thwart. Where's the one who's wise? Where's the scribe? Where's the debater of this age? Has not God made foolish the wisdom of the world? For since, in the wisdom of God, the world did not know God through wisdom, God decided through our foolishness of proclamation to save those who believe. For Jews demand signs, and Greeks desire wisdom. But we proclaim Christ crucified, a stumbling block to Jews and foolishness to Gentiles. But to those who are the called, both Jews and Greeks, Christ the power of God and the wisdom of God. For God's foolishness is wiser than human wisdom, and God's weakness is stronger than human strength. Consider your own call, brothers and sisters. Not many of you were wise by human standards. Not many were powerful. Not many were of noble birth. But God chose what is foolish in the world to shame the wise. God chose what is weak in the world to shame the strong. God chose what is low and despised in the world, things that are not, to reduce to nothing things that are, so that no one might boast in the presence of God. He is the source of your life in Christ Jesus, who became for us wisdom from God and righteousness and sanctification and redemption, in order that it is as it is written, let the one who boasts boast in the Lord. This is a con man's fucking speech on how to make you stupid. That's what he just said. You lowlives are going to take what was good and reduce it so they can't boast over your fucking God. We are what is despised in the world, and now we are going to break this fucking world. And I'm supposed to believe in that shit?
No.
And here's the thing. Can you name 1 year where the world has not seen a
Shut
war?
up, bitch. You so stupid.
Hold on 1 second. Oh, Books removed them. God
Yeah, I
damn it,
ain't
Cook,
talking
you
right
won't let
now.
me
I'm
eat that?
sorry.
Okay. You're not gonna let me eat it. Okay.
Well, that was just this time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was a reflex thing. It was a reflex thing because this literally happened to the live I was on yesterday. The host got called the same exact thing, and the live I was just on before I gave it to yours. Another one happened, so it was like a reflex thing right after that.
Oh, you were sick and tired of it?
Yeah, but hey, any further ones that come up with the nonsense? Hey, listen.
Oh no,
Full
they
course
only
meal,
come
full
up.
course meal.
It see, here's the thing. When they jump up, my emotions are fine. I get hungry for raisins because that's what happens. The prunes shrivel up to raisins. I don't want it in my potato salad, but that's exactly what they make me think of.
Bet.
Raisins when they
What about
jump
in
up.
chicken salad? Crazy.
Raisins.
Yeah, like raisins in the chicken salad.
There's no raisin in the chicken salad. What?
See, I like in my chicken salad the raisins because it makes it sweet.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta go.
I
I
need
read
you to
this one
also do
story.
me another
The
favor.
the cranberries, yeah.
Yeah, just don't go camping in bear country.
Okay,
All right. And don't leave the bear a little pinata up in the tree. I
okay,
don't want you to make your campsite a fun time for bears that want to eat you.
okay. I will do that.
Okay, don't do that. All right, because
I
if you
will.
like the raisins in your potato salad, you also probably like assuming that a bear won't eat you in the woods.
Yeah, I don't believe in bears.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Yeah.
But there is a disproportionate amount of a particular kind of bear attack. It only happens to a particular kind of people, and they have raisins in their chicken salad.
Mm.
People that eat raisins in their chicken salad make pinata parties for bears
Well,
inside
my
the wood.
Jamaican friends told me they eat raisins in their potato chicken salad. I mean,
Probably didn't. They probably
uh,
didn't.
uh,
Give me 1 second. Let me ask. I just need to ask. One
No,
quick
that's not
question.
normal.
Okay. Just real quick.
No, yeah, my husband's Jamaican, and I can already tell you, no, that's not fucking normal.
Wait, real?
Mm-hmm.
Do you put raisins in your chicken salad?
No, the fuck we don't.
Okay.
It makes
So
it
stay out
sweet.
of bear country, my full-time medium.
Uh,
Yeah, just stay out of bear country. This is,
okay.
look, me, I value life and I want you to succeed in life, so stay away from bears.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do that because, sorry to say, that's a lot of white people shit.
You probably hung around with the whitewash Jamaicans.
Yeah, that's a lot of white
No,
people shit.
I eat Jamaican food. I eat curry chicken and
Yeah,
brown stew chicken and
yeah. But you don't have to put the raisins in. We d
Was that a water drop?
Yes, it is orange.
Of course it was.
All right, my full time.
Whoever did that, get it together.
Another one?
I'm gonna put you down
Get
before you let me know that when you hear a noise, you literally go
get
check it naked.
get it together, real. Get it together.
I don't want you to check it naked. I want you to be safe, and I want you to live a happy full life. Um, and I want you to just don't go camping with bears and be careful. The mountain lion is returning to the woods, so look up. Okay.
All
Um,
right.
and the ocean. There's a lot of things down there that don't want to see you. You don't need to see them.
Do
Okay.
you believe in Spider-Man?
I'm from New York, so and here's the other thing. I'm from New York,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't believe in Santa Claus, right? Um, and I'm from
Why not?
Brooklyn. I'm from Brooklyn. So fuck Queens, all right? That's why people worry about me because I can do this shit all fucking day. I'm more likely to believe in Captain America because Brooklyn doesn't fucking sleep,
So how are
right?
the cookies eaten every year from Santa Claus if he ain't real?
We're not talking about that, okay? Everybody can mind their business about Santa. Santa's off the radar. But um, and we're not going to talk about Scooby Doo or Goofy either. But what I want you to understand is we have more proof. More proof.
Are you crying?
Just a bit.
Why?
Of vampires than they do of Jesus Christ. Did you know that?
Yeah, vampires are real.
See? But you can't prove Jesus.
Right.
You would think that Jesus would have shown the fuck up before the vampire did. No.
Well, yeah, in theory.
Right? You would think that Jesus showed up before the vampire, but Jesus didn't show up before the vampire. The vampire showed up before Jesus. The vampire showed up twice. We had the vampire, then the vampire hunter, Abraham Lincoln. He really was a president. Vlad
Yeah,
Tepes really was the guardian and savior of Hungary.
that's true.
Where's your fucking Jesus? Nowhere. Nowhere to be fucking seen. Mister, I'll show up and, because God doesn't know when I'm coming back. Yeah. My dude ran the fuck off with his Mary Magdalene and his Joanna and his Susanna and had his 3 wives and ran from Rome because he fucked up. That's why nobody knew who the fuck he was, because the other guy died in his stead.
Right,
So Jesus didn't sacrifice himself. He sacrificed an innocent man.
right.
Yeah. It's in the book.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody knew who he was before and nobody knew who he was after, but apparently some guy died and everybody cried about it. And then
Yeah. So,
the wrong thing after they sacrificed him. Do you know what they were supposed to do? Bury him 6 feet under before the sun went down, and they didn't do that. They were also supposed to rip his chest open and see what the fuck his heart says, and they didn't do that shit either. My dude walked out scot-free because he was not actually accepted as a sacrifice for the Jews, so they had no reason to touch him other than to throw the whole fucking sick child away. If he couldn't be stopped, they had to kill him.
Mm. But so what? So why were you crying though? Because of the vampires?
No, because you tried to fucking touch Santa.
Oh,
I
Fluff.
tried to touch Santa.
Hey, Fluff, I'm just saying though, that warning that you gave him about bears, it was false. I don't think you would be able to escape it, given that he's a Christian, especially if he should actually meet Elisha, whether physically or in the spirit. Those bears are
I got
still gonna come.
science.
Did you just say you got it? You got excited?
No, I said I got science. Here things. I got excited.
I'm stuck on the fuck Queens thing. Like, damn, what do we do?
What did you do?
Yeah, like, damn.
What did you do? Go ahead and take a look at your fucking maps. Explain that to me.
I bet it's
Explain
not
why
fuck.
3rd Street, 3rd Place, 3rd Court, 3rd Avenue, and 3rd Boulevard are all on the same fucking corner.
Yeah, you got me there. You got a point.
Uh-huh.
Why is she crying again? This is hilarious.
If you was in New Yorker, you would understand.
Wow.
Yeah, just imagine traveling down
People
different
are
routes, different
okay.
blocks, and every one of them bitches got the same fucking name.
Yep. 8 blocks, and they're like, where are you? I literally, 2:30 in the morning, my friend who lived out in, fucking, not Carroll Gardens, fuck, the one that's right there on, Forest Park? Floral Park, Queens, Floral Park. You know which one I'm talking about.
I think I know, yeah.
Okay, the one that's right on that Nassau border.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I'm screaming at a payphone. At a payphone. Do you understand what I needed? I'm screaming at a payphone. Come get me. He's, where the fuck are you? And I told him there was a bunch of 6s that came out of my mouth. Books. I didn't know where I was, and he found me. And I will never know where I was.
Oh,
Books.
damn. Yeah, she was fucking around on 6th Ave and 6th Street on 6th Avenue.
6th Ave, 6th Street, 6th Court, 6th Place. And I'm like, ah! That's me in Queens and me in Staten Island.
Hey, how far are you? I'm 6 blocks down from the 6th Street. From the 6th Street.
Oh, yeah, there are hella one-ways in Brooklyn. Yeah. But every one-way has another one-way right behind it. So you go this way and you go that way. You go this way and you go that way. Why? So the children know which way the cars are fucking coming when they're playing in the street. I don't
Yep.
know if that's the reason, but it works. But if you tell the car service where you are between whatever place, if it's even or odd, they know how to get to your house and where to come from the street. They know that if you're on 36th and M, that they're going to have to take this road and make a left. But if you're on 37th and M, they know that they have to take that road and make a right. That's it. It's not that fucking complicated. All right?
I
I
have a
was
new
born and
sticker
raised in Queens, and
request.
I still learn how to travel. I'm still learning.
I have a new
Not that
sticker
complicated.
request to the
Like
point of
Brooklyn and Manhattan make sense. They make fucking sense. Right? And then we section it off. So you know where to go. And then we have roads that lead you right to the fucking spots. You can take
Gotta
one
say,
road.
gotta say she got a new
For
sticker
40
book.
fucking minutes. I'm sorry.
Gotta's got a new sticker book. She wants to show her sticker book.
I'm about to crash out. Our roads make sense. What the fuck?
And New Yorkers are the only ones that hate their own fucking city, but yet still love to stay there.
Yeah, we don't fucking move. Why? Because everybody else is weird outside.
Facts.
If you notice, we don't argue about each other. We argue about why the roads are so fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm.
But is it
We
really
argue
stupid
about
though?
why the streets are so stupid. We argue about how hard is it to go. When you're leaving, you're on the right side. When you're descending, you're on the left side. Why? Because it's both the right fucking. Never mind.
Yeah, if you're a New Yorker, anything out of New York, it's not that we don't like you. We're always skeptical. We're always questioning the shit.
Like
That's
you
the
got two
problem.
fucking
You
staircases
gotta go
in
to
this
like North
subway.
Carolina or South Carolina. They don't question
That's what
anything.
no, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like a real native New Yorker, you take them out of New York, no matter where we go, in what state, we're gonna look at everything suspicious. We don't trust nothing.
Right, that's the problem.
No, we're
You should
smart.
trust everyone. No, see, like when I was in North Carolina, like they'd be like, "Come on in, have a beer. Here's a barbecue. Here's a burger. Welcome to the neighborhood." And it's like, yeah, that's the kind of people that it should be. Like that's amazing. They're
Nah, y'all
friendly.
motherfuckers gotta
They're
mind your fucking business. Every fucking time I turn around, oh, what's going on here? What's about to happen is a brick in your face. You gotta stop coming up into my fucking house, up onto my fucking yard. I don't want to see you. And most of you motherfuckers don't even realize that the less fucking teeth you have, the more diabetes you have, the more somebody can smell it on your breath, right? So when you're not taking care of yourself, but you're in your fucking neighbor's business,
because
it's
we
really
want to
fucking
be your
criminal.
friend. We want to be your
No, fuck
friend.
friendship. Fuck friends. Okay?
Wrong
Fuck
words
friends.
to use. Never tell a New Yorker that you want to be his friend, because that's the quickest way to be looked at suspicious.
The fuck you need? Well, let me guess. A place to stay or fucking money? Which one is it?
No,
Friend, who the
friends
fuck
like
is
someone to
you?
hang out with, hang out,
Yup. Nope.
and be a brother and sister
And
to.
we don't know each other, and you want to get to know me so we can be friendly fucking neighbors. You want to know what the fuck is up in my house and what the fuck you can get away with.
See, that's the wrong thinking.
Yeah? Then why are you motherfuckers always giving us fucking food? Stop giving me food. I don't want to eat out your kitchen. Stop
Word.
telling me about your kids. I don't give a
Word.
fuck. Stop telling me what's up in your business. Don't tell me what the fuck you're doing with your IRS check.
Word.
Keep your money personal. Y'all ever be sitting out there walking on the street? You come to New York and you start talking about the money you have.
Bro.
3 blocks later, you're gonna be up in New York talking about the money you had. Stop fucking around, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
So y'all gotta understand that when you live in a place where millions are all around you, every fucking day you're living with hundreds of fucking people. Fuck your
yeah.
friendships.
See, North Carolina will leave the door unlocked. Like we don't even
Yeah,
lock the
and that's
door.
good. I've lived in a 17-story fucking building that has 8 apartments per fucking
Put your
floor.
faith
I
in
don't give
God.
a fuck
You should get.
what is going on in everybody else's place. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Deadass. Why? Because we're already cramped living on top of each other. And now when I get a little bit of fucking space, everybody wants to come see me? Sir, I'm gonna start setting up fucking turrets around the fucking house. Back the fuck up. We go out to a place where it's quiet to get some fucking quiet. I don't want to hear all the fucking wrong shit that's not on the fucking streets but's hiding in your fucking houses.
So if you want
You
quiet, then
know
you should go to the
that the safer
country.
your streets are, the higher your crime rates are inside? Do you know what y'all produce out into your fucking schools? Do you know the children that y'all send out into your fucking schools? Do you know what happens when a child that has actually had to live with other people now has to enter into a society where people are so fucking greedy and weird that they have to break it down so it makes sense because they're too fucking stupid to change?
Right. But if you want quietness, you should go to the country, like in the woods.
Dude, do you know what's out there? Your
Bears.
fucking militias. All y'all want is fucking war. Go ahead and name one fucking year in the last 2000 where we haven't had war. Y'all at the head of it. Women and children at the bottom of it. And it's not in the name of a fucking god. Don't worry, I'll wait.
Who's at the head of it? What wars?
And that's the problem with the United States. They don't know nothing except for being assholes, being dicks, being trolls, rage baiting, saying stupid shit, and fucking around
No,
and
see, I think after
why?
Bob Marley,
Because,
like One Love.
and I'm not gonna shut you up. Because you come up onto something thinking that it's a joke, right? And we played along. But here's the problem. You see this? See this
What?
image?
Yeah.
Everybody's worshiping a Jewish fucking God, thinking that it gives them superiority over somebody else just because someone says, oh, if you believe, it makes it true. Fucking Peter Pan and Winnie the fucking Pooh, they're not fucking real, kid. And Jesus didn't
Right.
come for you. But look how you don't know about American history. But you felt comfortable fucking around. And this is what you find out. That there is a vast portion of you that do not understand what is happening inside of your own towns, let alone in your own states, let alone in the world around you, where other places where there's a higher level of education, we argue over shit. And y'all, because you do not know how to come out of it, argue over people. And
We believe in one. We believe in one love,
no, you
like Bob
don't.
Marley.
Don't believe in one love like Bob Marley. You believe that pandering and throwing around keywords makes you cute.
What keywords?
Let me tell you about your preconditioning in the United States. You're designed to see me and immediately find some way to do one of two things: humiliate me or fuck me. That's your conditioning in the United States. Why? Because it caters to your animal instinct, but not your intelligence. That's why what you're doing up here seems interesting to you, but you're a teaching moment for everybody that's actually paying attention and that has been following me for a while. They know what I'm doing here on the panel is just letting you expose yourself as not worthy of the panel and claiming to be a Christian at the same time. That's why you're not getting a crash out of me, because I already know how easily trained you are. And the more intelligent you are, the more you know that. The less intelligent you are, the more I know that.
I'm not. I don't want you to get a crash out. I'm not here trying to convince you. That's
No,
why I made a joke about it.
what you're doing is you're trying to play. And I'm just going to change the state of play. It's always going to be my game here. That's why
Right.
everybody.
It is your game.
Mhm. My
You're a good player.
my game is playing chess.
Hmm.
You're 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 playing Connect Four, and I'm playing chess. Bigger board, bigger scale, and I'm exposing the problem. You don't take others seriously, but especially people that you think are less than you.
But you can't take life seriously. If you take life seriously, you're always gonna mess up. You always got to take it like it's fun.
You think your stupid philosophy applies to other people. It just applies to you because you need justification for not being able to actually really enter into society like a human. You're aping it. No, you're aping it on my panel.
What do you mean?
You see the laughter?
I find it funny because you're like,
Easygoing. Are you up here on purpose?
I don't think he was getting the point.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I got the point the moment I heard his voice. They have a stupid, annoying sound that makes you want to punch him in the throat. So you just set yourself up to play with them. Because there's something wrong with men who whine. If you hear a whining in a man's voice, expect a bitch. And a dumb bitch at that. It's a thing that begs. That's why I don't trust those soft voices. I don't trust the funny little keywords that they throw in. Yeah. I don't trust all that shit. You start with supremacist language that most people, and it's actually designed for the women to not see it, but use it. And the men to do it instinctively. And then be repulsed by criticism. This is Christian indoctrination. Whether he's a Christian or not, this is Christian indoctrination.
Why are we sounding like you be sparking up over there?
Every damn day.
Oh, you spark up too? Oh shit. I did not expect that.
Always. My my YouTube name is Mama Nug.
Oh wow. I would have not I don't know what it is. I think it's simply because of how consistently I be on your panels and like how much I've watched you on your panels even before you recognize me that I've never expected you to be that kind of person. I'm just like I feel like you were always like when I put it, I just feel like your intelligence level and then your maturity level and then everything else that you've presented so far that I've known you is like, or been on your panels, it just seems more like you don't tolerate that shit for some reason. Like, I don't know how to really explain it. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, I like the ancestral worship. Me talking peace pipe.
Yeah, even Daphne said, "Grandpa, you late to the game." Damn, I'm late too. Shit, man.
Yeah, you're very late to the game. Sorry. I was just sitting listening. How like just wow. No, Bucks is actually being serious. He really didn't know.
My dead ass didn't know. Even Dale, even Shane
I
said it.
don't
Jeez.
talk to you guys until
I
I've
have a
seen my song.
I have a sticker
Yo.
request, please.
You know which song that is.
The Mary Jane thing.
Smoke 2 joints, and then 2 more, and then I smoke 2 more. Yeah.
Can I
I don't
please
talk to
get
anybody
a
until I've had 2 in the morning.
Can I please get a cake dome earth sticker? This is my cake dome. That's my earth.
Why do
I
we
was
always
trying
make
to
ourselves look like God's gonna eat us? Eat on
because I was
Aaron?
trying to draw it because of the like suggestion of sticker thing. You have to suggest a sticker, so I was like, okay, I'll draw it. But yeah, I want a cake dome earth sticker.
I like that. How do you want me to pronounce your name?
Hey, good morning. Edon,
Edon. Okay. Edon, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
38.
That's delicious. Are you a Christian?
Yes, I am.
Okay. You want to tell us about your God and why we should worship him?
He's the creator of the universe. He created everything that we enjoy, even the what you're smoking.
Oh, I'm
He
not smoking.
created that because he loves us.
No, I'm not smoking anything right now.
Oh,
So,
okay. I heard you were.
yeah, and you can get over it. It's a long time ago. Don't worry about it. It's in the past. So why should we worship your God? You remember, your God is the God of the Christian Bible. Why
Yes.
is he so significant? Because, like I said, ancestral worship, that was a thing. And I can give that up and still be happy and relaxed. And
Yeah,
yes, I am a gardener.
He's a creator of the whole universe.
Where
So
does it say that in the Bible?
in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth.
Yeah, that's the heavens and the earth, and everything is actually centered around a flat Earth theory. We live in a heliocentric system, so that's biblically inaccurate. One, it doesn't say that God created the universe in the
Who
Old
did,
Testament.
if
It
not
doesn't
God?
say who created the universe. It says who created the heavens and the earth. And the heavens are actually still in the dome of the sky, where the sun and the moon are, and they revolve around us. We don't revolve around them.
So God created the heavens and the earth, but not the whole universe?
Correct. That's actually not what the Bible says. It doesn't
So
say that
who
God
created the rest of the universe?
doesn't say in the Bible.
So who do you think?
It doesn't matter. It's not saying so in the Bible.
Okay. Well, I still
I'm
think
an
he created the
atheist.
universe.
I don't believe in any god or gods. So,
Okay. Well, the God of the Bible is, I still believe, is the universe creator.
right, of course you do. This is your belief system. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. That's
Right.
why I worship him.
This means it doesn't mean that it doesn't make sense that you believe it. Of course you believe it. This is your God. Of course, your God is the creator of everything. But your God didn't know about a universe to create it.
What do you mean?
It's not in the Bible.
Okay. But he still created it.
How do you know? It doesn't say he did.
Who else would have done it?
Don't know, but it doesn't say your God did it.
Nobody else who could have done
How
it.
do you know it's nobody else? Do you know if your God came from someplace?
I would have said
What's your God's name?
Yahweh.
Okay, so your God came from El Elyon.
Okay, and where did El Elyon come from?
El Elyon came from his father.
Who's God?
No, that's not him.
Who is he then? Who's El Elyon's father?
Go check that one out. This isn't a school.
Clearly not.
No, because I am not a licensed teacher.
Nope.
So, that was my question. So I am going to backtrack a second. How are you going to tell me about your God if I can tell you about your God?
We can tell each other about God.
No, we cannot, because I don't believe in your God, but now I know you don't know your God. You understand the disparaging difference in the conversation now?
You have to. Your belief in God has to come from yourself. I can't believe in God for you.
Belief isn't
I
an
can tell you
option.
about him.
Belief is not an option.
I believe in him, and you don't.
Right, but you're choosing to accept something without needing evidence of whether or not you should be accepting it. I
Why do you
require.
believe that?
Well, what is the evidence that rabbits chew cud?
Okay, but you. I'm asking you. You have a belief about what I believe. Where did you
Answer
get
my
that from?
question. Answer my question. I don't do this.
Oh,
I
I don't
ask a
know. I don't
question.
know
You
the
will
answer to
ask a
your
question.
question.
You don't know how to answer if a rabbit chews cud or not? Your Bible says it does.
Okay, you
And
just
if
go
you
look at the
think
rabbit.
God created the universe, then what would make sense is that the sun came before the plants, not the plants came before the sun.
That would be up to God,
How the
not
fuck
you,
is it up to God? You're
because
not
He's
going to
the
perform
creator.
an exorcism when you realize you can't answer questions because you didn't read your book, are you?
No, you're the one who made a statement about me, and I asked you a question,
Yeah,
and
as
you
long as you
didn't want
don't
to answer
start saying
that.
Hayatiatma, we're cool. You ever
Hmm?
hear that before?
No.
Okay, good. So, my question is, how are you going to talk to me about your God if you can't tell me if a rabbit can chew cud or not?
So I don't have a rabbit to see if it chews
Okay,
cud.
so let me ask you another question. When have you ever seen two animals fucking while staring at a striped tree and their baby comes out striped?
You mean with Jacob? How, like
When have
zebras?
you ever seen two animals fucking in front of spotted, speckled, or striped trees and all of a sudden their babies come out looking like that?
I've seen zebras. I've seen a donkey. They come out looking different. You know, if you made a donkey and a horse, you get a mule.
Because I'm pretty sure that's considered a crime to pick on one of you.
I couldn't unmute fast enough. That was so fucking funny.
Oh shit.
What?
You just told the guy that he was what Balaam was actually writing. That's fucked up.
No, I told him that if he decided to participate, he already fucking won.
Yeah.
He won for the U.S. every fucking gold medal there was. Every other person who trained hard, worked hard, got their body into shape, nope. He beat them all. All right, I'm gonna start writing to my congressmen and letting them know that they gotta work harder on funding because too many people are getting their caretakers' funds. Very dangerous for their mental health.
I think it's dangerous for the rest of us.
You get picked on. What?
I think it's dangerous
I
for
live in
the
a
rest
place
of
where we
us.
took care of these people.
It's not like they walk around with like a bell letting everyone know, hey.
Did you not hear it ringing?
I mean, I did, but the general population unfortunately doesn't somehow.
You don't hear the ringing of the bells?
I do. They don't.
Bells as loud as a thunder. Then the little ones as soft as a psalm. But they say that the whole of the city's the toll of the bells. The bells of why so dumb.
I really want to know how people make it to these ripe old ages. Like how do they get driver's licenses? How do they know how to set up a bank account? How do they know how to file their taxes? These are the important questions that I want the answers to.
Because math is robotic. Math
Well,
is a
yeah, but like how do they know, oh shit, I need to file my taxes or I will go to prison? Like how does that message sink in, but basic reality doesn't sink in?
what basic reality?
That there's not a man in the clouds who's watching to see who's diddling themselves versus who isn't. Like that it doesn't make any sense how these people can
How is
be
that common sense?
somewhat intelligent yet so dumb at the same time.
How is that common sense? Think about it. Children, when they go to daycare, when they go to pre-K, when they go to kindergarten, they think you're there with them. They
I
think
didn't.
you see what they see.
No.
Yes.
What? No.
Yeah, no, I never did that, not once. I also never had imaginary friends.
No.
I never had any of that type of shit.
No.
Never made sense to me.
Until it
No.
clicks.
No.
Until it clicks.
No.
But
My
when
no. 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 Fluff. My
No,
daughter didn't
no,
do that shit
no.
at
he
age
knows, he
3. No.
knows. Why I fight
No.
him?
No. No. I'm
I'm
not
telling you,
entertaining that
no.
thought. No.
I never did any of that shit. And
No.
I
Fluff.
never had imaginary friends. Nope,
No.
none of that shit. Even sitting in
My
opposite
daughter
church.
actually was aware that, mommy and daddy's not there the first day she was dropped off. Hell no, no. At
Yeah,
3,
no. Mm-mm.
no.
Well, they did a study that says that children basically don't realize that you're not in their heads or seeing what they're seeing
Where
at
was this
first.
study done? In the
They,
US, right?
yeah, of course, it's in the U.S.
Yeah,
Um,
no
it
surprise there.
yeah, they don't really get it. So when a child is like, "How was school?" Okay, it's not because school was okay. It's because they kind of thought you knew.
Yeah, no,
That's
that
what
was
happened at first, and then they tell you what happened at school. But you have to ask them what went on for them to like, oh, you weren't there. right? So if parents aren't asking, right, for the little ones, mm-mm.
Yeah, I
And you
don't.
feel very alone at school because you're used to it's an entirely unfamiliar thing. And then how does a child express what you're expecting them to express from the very first day of school when they have a whole new set of emotions and experiences? They don't know how to process that, right? So it's a couple of things that go into yeah, no, like I had older siblings, you know, but I went to daycare like very early on because my mom went back to work, right? So I was always in daycare. And my first memory was my first daycare. That's about 2 years old. And I don't remembering my mom thinking for me. There are a lot of things that were not in my head that if I look back as an adult, I'm like, okay, I can put some thought on it. But the memory themselves are kind of blank. I don't think children are really doing a lot of heavy thinking.
No, but I don't remember feeling any of that stuff. Like I remember acknowledging my mom was not there. I didn't really have a dad because he was a piece of shit. Um, yeah, no. Mm-mm.
Yeah, no.
Like I said, I never had any imaginary friends, never did any of that
That's what
shit.
the study said to me, so I kind of followed along, and maybe that's why they talk so much. No, they probably just inherited that from me.
I was always told shut up, don't ask questions, so that's why I just don't talk that much, like in real life.
Card says doesn't know how to shut up. Basically, I'm a chatterbox.
Yeah.
Talks too much. Talks a lot. Asks too many questions. Um.
You grew up
Oh,
around the wrong set of people, goddess.
I really did, I'm telling you. Like the Amish is
I asked too many questions.
yeah, if you ask
Sun
any
God Monkey
questions,
King. Sun God Monkey King. I am incredibly pissed off. You said you've dreamed an astral projection. Look, I'm pissed off because how dare you use that name, Monkey King?
I guess it's better than Monkey Boy. It's another person's username on this app.
Stage greater than heaven. Sun Wukong. You're going to talk about dreaming an astral projection? You put that name back. Put it back.
The name says it all, right?
Sir.
This guy still believes in Goku. Goku is the true Monkey King. Floating in cloud and shit.
I can't. It's
Get him.
literally breaking my heart, sir. I'm sorry. You gotta go. You gotta go. Cause this isn't. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm done. He's gone.
Oh, but Fluff, what happened in the past 48 hours? I haven't been privy to anything.
Yeah, you have. You talked about it.
Oh, well, there you go. And like I said, those screenshots are unadulterated,
It's not
unedited. The
that.
only
It's not that. I was told that you are alienating my core following and you are driving my core supporters away from my page. You
Oh,
direct.
you want me to leave?
You are looking at my face, right? I'm like, what? Where are you going? What happened?
Yeah, I don't want to be a part of the problem. Like that's it. I don't want to cause any issues with
Look,
anybody.
I don't hear the bitching anymore because you're concerned about the block list? Why? You can come up and address it if you want. Empress. If you have a concern about it, I can explain it to you.
Wait a minute, what the fuck did I just miss?
My block
You,
list is long because I'm allowed to block anyone. It's my page. If I don't like how someone breathes, I'm allowed to block them.
Oh shit, did you just say block Empress? Is that what you just say, Fluff? We should block Empress?
No, hell no.
We should
Listen,
block
I
Emperor's
blocked you
copy.
first, Rio. Good
I block
morning,
Empress in my
beautiful
dreams.
people.
You know I'm waking up to apologize.
No, I could never block Empress. I'm just trolling at this point.
Oh,
Good
don't do
morning,
no.
beautiful people.
Oh, because when I said I was done with shit, somebody decided to catch an attitude with me over something they saw on someone else's page without understanding what was going on. Then saying somebody who was causing a problem, a little grifter, causing a problem, that had nothing to do with them, attacking my moderator when it had nothing to do with her, when she wasn't even part of a problem, part of an issue, that somebody decided to sit up in my fucking face and to pretend to be my fucking friend about it, and then decided to drag me through some fucking bullshit, and then misalign my name with their shit and their self-projection. Then decided to use a little bit of fucking smear campaign on my name after trying to handle it like adults. They tried to do some shit publicly, so I made all of that shit public. And then they attacked Jag for no fucking reason other than she's fucking white. Telling that she needs to stay away from bisexual people of color because she's harmful to black women. Because she's aggressive with black women. But when someone's like, oh, you can do that if you want, but then you shut me up for some makeup tutorial wannabe. Okay. When you jumped up onto my fucking panel and you decided to start, one, pulling people away from my page to aid somebody else who I don't even know who it is, but you started saying, hey, I'm going to come in the middle of your conversation like I always fucking do and change the topic with a really sweet fucking voice. Oh, but I'm not going to be there if that person's there. Bitch, bye. You dragged my fucking patience. Now you dragged me into bullshit that had nothing to do with me. Then you decided to drag somebody that had nothing to do with shit into more shit that had nothing to do with her or me. You can suck on the blackest part of my fucking ass. Choke. And I'll keep moving. I do not give a holy heffin' fuck. That ass.
Well, she did drag more than the two of you, right? As you mentioned, it was a smear campaign.
I
Because I
told my
was
husband
wondering,
about this. Oh, I'm
because
so
I
sorry.
was wondering, what the shit that this had to do with me. When I saw that message in my inbox, and I'm like,
Yeah, I was about
what
to
the
say, I sent you them screenshots so fucking fast. Like, no, bitch, you ain't gonna lie on me. No, nuh-uh,
oh,
honey.
But this is between. I
oh,
thought it was just one person. I saw I saw
nope.
goddess videos, right?
Yeah,
About
because
one person.
that little bitch wanted to come in my inbox and start fucking some shit up.
Hold on
So I
one
was like,
second.
oh, okay, let's
Hold
fuck
on
some
one
shit
second.
up then.
Fluff, fluff,
Hold
fluff,
on one
fluff,
second.
fluff.
Honest TV, are you with me on purpose?
Yes, yes, yes. I just want to say I love you, Fluff. I think you're great. I'm always following you. You're brilliant. So you just say it as it is. That's all I came up to say.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Fluff. I love you, man. You're brilliant.
Thanks. Okay, let me put you down.
Thank you.
You're
Fluff
welcome.
thought it was a fight.
Yeah, I'm like, it's probably a Christian. Yeah, and she's saying that it's affecting my core followers because she's here.
Damn, I thought it was one person.
So,
Who the
does
fuck the
anybody
Fluff is?
see? Is it just me? But the entirety of the campaign is to shut me down because of what? What was I doing? Deadass.
Quote unquote taking other people's topics when that's not true. And quote unquote taking other people's audience when again, that's not true. Basically, just a whole bunch of lies against you because people don't like the fact. Okay, what I've learned is that people don't like us because we're honest, we have integrity, so on and so forth. We tell the truth. And they don't like
No,
that.
you. When we go against that Bible, all of us deconstructionists take that Bible and we don't fuck with it. We tell it as it's written. That's all we do.
Mm-hmm.
We don't do anything else. Clergy hang out with us, not me, all of us. There is an entire community that I am entering into. I didn't start it. I'm not at the top of it. I just got welcomed into it. That's it. They said, hey, you belong here because you did the work and you're handling it honestly. And then they left me to build myself up. That's it. That's it.
I just want it to be known that I'm not a fucking liar. If someone wants to call me a liar, I have that shit screenshotted, screen recorded, unadulterated, undoctored, so on
It's
and
not
so forth.
even that. And that's not, I don't care about that.
Oh, I know.
I don't even care about that bit. I care about this.
I care because it's my name.
You're going to have to give yourself a video for that one. What I'm saying is this. Every single person inside of this community addresses this topic honestly. There isn't one of us that doesn't. That's it. You have to prove you're not a fraud every single day. Every time we come onto a live, we have to prove we are not frauds. That means that they see us walking through the book. They see us saying, hey, I found this. They see us saying, hey, I bought another book. They see us doing this every single time we are live. We do this, all of us, publicly. We prove that we are not frauds.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yeah, that we just want the truth.
That is one of the most refreshing aspects of the community. And then the collective goal is to educate others. That's the collective goal.
Yeah, find truth and educate everyone that we possibly can, including ourselves.
Now, think about the drama behind it. Where does it come from? Why is it there? Who needed that to exist? Who created a narrative twice that inaccurately related to me, and then created the need to fix it? Remember, I approached it and said, hey, there should be more of a solidarity to the community. And all of a sudden, there needs to be another thing, and another thing, and another thing, and another thing. And finally, when it comes to my panel, where it's meant to do the most damage, and it is doing a bit of damage, someone says, I have the receipts. Okay, we're waiting for those. I said, hey, guys, if there's an issue, bring it to my attention publicly. Because it is a public situation. If I'm being accused of something, it has to be brought to light. Why? Because people trust me. But to find out that the claims changed, and then now you still lack evidence for the first claim and the second. The only intention was to shit on my name. For what? That's it. The thing
Okay.
is, I can still swim if they burn that bridge. There's a thing that I learned in my life because I've had friends since I was children. There are genuine people, and then there are genuine intentions.
What's the difference?
Hmm?
What's the difference? Don't genuine people have genuine intentions?
Not always. Genuine
Mm,
people tend to come without anything but authenticity. Genuine intentions tend to be non-negotiable. So whether the person is wearing a mask or not, you won't know
mm-hmm.
until their intentions are
Oh,
met.
yeah, got that. Okay.
You have a genuine person and then you have genuine intentions. How many shares do I have? Because I'm on my phone.
10.
It's just
Bink, bink game it is.
I'll
Bink,
work on
bink, bink,
that.
bink, 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 bink.
Yeah, how long have I been live? Because I'm also like waking up with you guys as well. I've been awake, but I'm not awake. I've been live for an hour and a half. So we're good.
We're
All
up to
right.
31, 37.
Let me do the thing that the live TikTok wants me to do. There you go. It's funny, TikTok's like, don't promote the thing. But hey, live creators, you have to
Promote the
do this
thing.
thing.
Yeah, promote the thing. Like, what? TikTok, get it together, honey. Get it together,
Don't
babe.
do it, but you have to do it. I'm like, what?
Don't do it. I'm gonna do
So
it.
often,
Don't do it.
but keep doing it.
I'm also not really pushing for a heavy live because I'm still trying to recover. You guys can see how tired I am, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's why I've been wondering what the hell is happening
Oh, with me?
with everything. And if it's just a smear campaign because some jealous bitches, and fuck it, and whatever, they need to get a hobby anyway.
Yeah.
Well,
To that,
I could really just be fucking up and just living in fucking denial. Shit like that happens.
so there you go.
So you're telling me that you did not go rest when you said you were going to rest.
I did.
You did?
Mm-hmm. Woke up to a nightmare about rats.
Oh my
Eh, Um, I'm okay. That's normal, especially if Sweet Happy Jesus is listening on his phone. If the volume is really, really low, something is happening, and I'm already in a nightmare, and it's just like, all right, here come the rats, and it's like fucking figures. But I woke up and somebody had done the weird thing, and the light was on, and the dogs were at the front door, and it was a lot. So I've been in and out of sleep. Hello, the Billy Coulter. Oh, did you actually see that movie? I felt so bad. I'm so happy he got his in the end, and those rats were smart and they were helpful. Okay? That was a good movie. Chandra, I don't think you're with me on purpose. It's that bottom box. Chandra. Chandra. Are you with me on purpose? Okay, I guess not.
Hey, Fluff, when you mentioned that, you're tired,
Yeah, I'm always exhausted.
yeah, you want to know why you should worship God? I'm gonna tell you right now, right? It's Matthew 11:28 to 30. Yeah, can you read that for me, please?
You called me a what?
Yeah, you want to know why you should worship God. So I'm telling you right now, it's Matthew 11:28 to 30. Can you read that for me, please? I want you to read it.
Matthew, oh God, Matthew 11
Yeah,
and
28 to 30.
20 to 30. He brought me 20, Matthew 11, 28, 30. Come to me, all you that are weary and are carrying heavy burdens, and I will give you rest. Take my yoke upon you. Fuck that. And learn from me. What? No. For I am gentle. You wish. And humble in heart. You snot-nosed sycophant. And you will find rest for your souls. He's trying to kill me. For my yoke is easy and my burden is light. What the fuck? If you're tired, come work for me. What?
You will get to rest. Melatonin is not working. Try Jesus.
Good grief. I think it's
Oh
this
shit.
topic.
But yeah, Shane, you're on point. Take my yoke upon you. What type of yoke is he talking about?
No. Oh, real? Where is it now? Hold on. Nope, that's
Definitely
not
not the egg type.
Nope, that's not it. Where is it?
Freaky ass
Nope,
book, man.
that's not it. God damn it, real. All right, let me see.
Jesus.
Look, that's a picture of Jesus right there, right? So let me tell you how this shit went. Boom, check it. Jesus was busting on that. Y'all go back. What you? Oh, oh,
I'm trying to find it. There we
back,
go.
man, go back. All right, so boom, I got you right here. So boom, check it out, right? Boom. Yeah, check it out. Hold on. You laughing too much. Look, check it out, yo, Archbishop. Check it out. Boom. So that's Jesus on the left side, right? So Jesus over here politicking, right? And then you got I'm sorry, my fault. Jesus on the right side because you know he's shorter, type shit, silky hair, right? And then you got on the on the left side, you got Moses, right? So boom. So Jesus was talking to Moses, right? He was like, "Yo, Moses, can you split this seas real quick? I'm trying to go see my shorty across the other side. I don't got time to be walking over this. You feel me? You don't get my feet wet." So Moses was like, "Yo, Jesus, what are you talking about? You're God, aren't you? Like you should be able to do this with no problem." And see the two brothers on the top right there, sitting there, sitting down, right? The one on the left side is like, "Yo, Moses, you got the point though, because he's supposed to be the son of God." The dude on the right is like, "Yo, bro, what are you talking about? They're separate people. Jesus is separate. He's a whole human being. He gonna drown." Dude on the left side is like, "No, he's not. He's God." Moses is like, "Hold on, guys, chill out, because the Bible goes both ways. You know they done flipped that shit too many times, right?" Jesus was like, "See, you agree with me. So boom, check it." So now they both folding their hands because they have a little agreement going on. And then Jesus is like, "So boom, since you understand the point, split the ocean real quick for a brother. Like, split the ocean for you, man. Feel me? Let me go across the way and talk to my shorty." The brothers on the side that's sitting down, they were like, "Yo, hold on now.
Literally letting him
You're
is.
hold on now." The guys are sitting down is like, "Yo, Jesus, chill out." Or did you just say help a brother? Did you say look out for a brother? Like you know you're not black. Come on now, chill out. So Jesus put his hands together, as you can see right there in the picture, and Jesus is like, "Yo, bro, come on now, stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with my Bob. You know I'm one of y'all." The brothers are sitting down folding their hands like, "Nah, that's the dub game, cause you know damn well you're not from this side where we from. You see the complexion, you see the hair texture." Moses is like, "Yo, word too, bro. They got a point game. You got the same hair texture as me. Yours is just black. Mine's is gray and white. Feel
What
me?"
you doing?
Jesus is like, "Yo, hold on, Archbishop,
I'm
hold on,
fine,
hold on.
Grandma.
You're not hearing me out. You're
Am I
not
in
hearing me
hell?
out. Check
What
out
happened?
Archbishop."
Grandpa, when you say that just now, Grandpa, you give me an idea that the whole flood narrative might be something similar to what happened with Elijah and those 42 boys. Because he was like,
Wait,
yo,
wait,
have you ever
what did
seen a yacht?
I say?
Have you ever seen a yacht before? I'm gonna build this shit. It's gonna be
What?
the sickest shit of this age, right? You better check it out. and no one was actually interested, right? Because the dude was, old and he was injured. And then he's like, "Okay, y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna come and check it out. Guess what? I'm gonna call on
Where
God to just flood you
are we?
bitches."
Dina,
I bet
Fluff,
y'all gonna want to come on it then, right? And he's like, "I'm gonna close the doors and y'all, it's just me and my family
Dina the
because they're
bump.
the only ones that is close to me, and y'all didn't want to check out my yacht. Fuck y'all."
I can't hear Archbishop. He's mumbling at me. Archbishop, what you mumbling at me?
Huh?
What you
Talk
saying
your
to me?
stuff,
I'm here to
Archbishop.
deconstruct.
You're here to deconstruct?
That's right.
How am I going to deconstruct a major archbishop? Do you know how far you went?
Oh, completely overboard.
Yeah, way overboard.
I'm
You
kidding, Fluff. I'm
sure? I was
kidding.
about to say, you sure you don't want to stay there?
Yo, Archbishop, you don't even know the true story about this picture. That's the crazy part. So, boom, check it, right? The two brothers
Well,
sitting
I heard
down,
you.
right?
I heard
You
you.
nah, 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 nah. You didn't hear me, right? This is the better story, right? This is the remember. There's two different stories of the Bible, right? There's two different. You know what I'm saying? So, boom,
Okay,
this is the
okay,
second
okay.
version. You
All
feel me?
right.
So, boom, the brothers that's sitting down, right? They looking like, yo, bro, Jesus, Moses, y'all owe us some bread. Where that? Cough it up. Jesus and Moses sitting there, like you see. The thing is, right? The way my pockets are set up, it's not, hold on, like the way the camels was working, it's not. Look, the brothers are sitting down like, nah, gang, you owe us some stacks. Like, yo, bro, where's my bread? They holding their hands because they know they got the stacks under their sleeves and in their pockets. They ain't trying to show it. So they just sit here like, you know what? Look, let us owe you back and we'll come back next time with the bread. And they're like, nah, you can't let you leave. You see the doors behind them? You see how that shit locked? You see how that shit blocked? You see how there's
I
only light coming from the
had to
ceiling?
do a quick moderator break for myself. I got all you mods up here. All right, so I got 95 of you guys in here. All right. And I got notice that some of your subscriptions went back. So I have 136 subscriptions available right now. One, get your heart meets. All right, they're right next to my name. And then once you do that, go ahead and go back and collect your points. All right. Mostly, let's get the comment section pumping up because I want to hear your voices from the down there and up here. Two, help your girl out.
I'm doing that. Oh shit, she can hear me.
Help your girl out. All right. I don't bug you too much about keeping my life going and blah 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 because I try to make sure that I'm talking my ass off to keep it going so you guys feel like you have a reason to do it. But yeah, we're gonna need to get this stuff
Oh, what?
pushing because I got to do it. Um, yeah. Thanks for the help. Let's push that out. Please give some love to my panelists because they do a lot of work. All right, and they do it from the bottom of their heart for me. So, ah,
I'm just here to instigate. I don't know what you're talking about.
oh, you stop sassy, man. Um,
Um,
Buzzes.
two two things, Fluff. Do you realize that in this Bible, right, even with the whole flood narrative, Noah didn't warn anybody about the flood? I didn't actually pay attention to that. And the other thing is, you notice that with the Ten Commandments, God actually wrote that shit twice, but never wrote the damn book to begin with so that people wouldn't fuck it up.
I'm pretty sure that the 10 were enough.
No, I don't think so.
Sure, they were because what else did he write in stone?
Nothing else. That's the point. So are you saying that, all those other shit that he was quote unquote saying in the book wasn't important for his people?
Possibly be. Why? Because which God are we talking about now?
Yahweh.
The 10 were enough. Now the rest is just deceit and deception. That's his nature. That is his nature. Daffodil! Still, I don't think you meant to come up here.
I'm just saying, hey, I know. You know why? Because
Why?
I've missed you so much. It's been a minute. I love your voice. I love your panel. I love this family. And I'm a new subscriber. So
Aw,
Yeah,
everybody,
boy.
everybody else get in the game. This is family.
thank you very much, Daphne.
That's all. I'm out.
W Daffy, W Daffy. Yes,
Thank you.
sir.
Bye bye bye.
Bye, we're putting you down gently. All right, so I got you as a Christian up here, Archbishop, but you like me. This doesn't help. You'll never fight me. You'll be like, you know what, Fluff? That's okay, you win. And then you
The
just
Archbishop get a life.
he never gets mad at me.
I know, I don't get mad at anybody. I can't do it.
I know.
So what's the question? What makes me a sinner?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Where do I begin? Well, her. See, I can't do this. No, I'm not doing this. I just came up to say hello. Fuck this. I'm not playing this game.
Exactly.
What now?
Right on. That's awesome.
I'm sorry. I cannot do this.
I told you.
I can't do it.
Damn, I was
You know
gonna
why?
play along and
That's a
engage you,
very.
Archbishop.
You're gonna
Got
play.
God on your side, bro.
You see, but this is you wanting me to tell you what makes you a sinner, and that would be pronouncing a condemnation. I can't do that.
That's your job.
No, it's not. I am not God.
Well, it has been commonly expressed that that's your job. Because if you
No,
don't
actually,
do
that's
this,
not his job.
That's not
It's
my job.
actually
no.
expressed inside the book. It's not his job. What his job is to find the lost sheep. Now, he is going to find lost sheep, but the true mission is to find the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Technically, Archbishop looks at it as one of two ways. Jesus is the salvation for the believer, or Jesus is a message for a believer. One of the two.
Ask and you shall receive. Thank you, Fluff. By the way, these two dudes here shouldn't have any shadows on them whatsoever if they are who they say they are. Why are they casting shadows? Why do they have shadows on their chests from their heads? They should cast no shadow, being who they are.
You know,
I'm
there are a
trying to
lot
tell
of
you.
in the world. Why don't they cast a shadow? Why does polyester chafe the thighs? And why don't I have a belly button? And sometimes we just don't have answers.
Yeah, I'm just here for the polyester idea because I didn't know that. But that's important.
I've been told you the answer to the whole yo, so were you not here for the whole story? I told you the
No,
answer
but
already.
I
They owe
just
him bread.
oh no, I heard that bit. But here's what I was thinking, and Fluff, you just inspired this. The book was written by the serpent.
Yeah.
It's
Why?
his experience of God. It's the serpent's. Here's what I think is going on in the garden. So the flaming sword of truth at the entrance to the Garden of Eden was put there when they left for this reason alone. Here's the cycle. I eat the fruit and I know that I'm something. And I separate myself from unity with whatever, all that is, and I suffer about that. And I leave the garden. I then get to the end of my rope and I go, I'm done with this. And I grab the flaming sword of truth, and I stick it in myself and destroy the idea of who I am and let all my beliefs burn away. And I walk back through the gate and I'm in the garden again, wandering around with God without any knowing of what I am versus what God is. There aren't two things anymore. And then this is awesome. Everything's rad. And then I go, you know what? I want to have a different experience. And I walk up to the tree and I eat one and I go, and I come back here to Earth and I'm having an incarnation where I know that God and I are not the same thing until I suffer too much and I go and find the sword of truth again and I go, this sucks, and I use it against myself. The sword of truth is designed to be used against yourself so you can get back into the garden and relax.
No.
And it's designed with fire. The reason it's on fire is because when you stab yourself, you just unalive. But if you stab yourself and burn at the same time, all the connected beliefs go along with it, and the fire follows them all like spider's web.
No.
That's
That was a lot
my
of
perception.
words. That was a
That's
lot
my
of
perception.
words. That contained a lot of sentences. That contained a lot of syllables. That contained a lot of letters. That contained a lot of nouns. That contained a lot of verbs. That contained a lot. Now let me stop. I'm kidding.
What's the flaming sword at the entrance to the garden for?
Well, think about it. What is it?
It's a sword of truth.
Yes. And who's supposed to wield it?
Who says anybody's supposed to wield the sword of truth?
It wouldn't be okay in any story whatsoever. If there is a gun hanging on the wall in the first act and it's not used by the third act, it's a meaningless piece of information. The sword is there for a reason. It's designed, you don't build a sword unless you're going to wield it. You don't set it on fire unless you want it to do more damage.
Well,
It's described.
well, that's if you're war-minded.
Yahweh is a warrior god. He's organizing an army. That's all it is.
Not how you pronounce his name.
Well, nobody can pronounce it right, apparently. He's God.
You can pronounce it.
I don't mind making mistakes. I'm a human being.
Baal Hadad.
Sorry.
Baal.
Sorry. Excuse my enthusiasm.
No, you're
It is
fine.
early.
But how do you properly pronounce his name? Baal Hadad.
Well, there's another version out there too, Yud-Hey-Vav-Hey.
Of course, it's still Baal Hadad, because when he hides his name during the Baal cycle, they carry his name. The angels carry his name, or the other gods carry his name, or his other personifications carry his name. Remember, he is still taken from Yahwism and brought into the Canaanite system. So he becomes the god of the 4 regions of Canaan.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why you have those 4 symbols. Not because this is how you pronounce his name, because every other god inside of that pantheon has its vowel.
Well, no one truly knows the name of God.
No, God has 8 different names. As
Probably.
Buddha happens to be one of my favorite.
Which one?
Azbuga.
Where are you getting that information
Buddha,
from?
Yahweh.
Whoa.
Azbuga, Yahweh.
Okay, yeah.
El Shaddai is not a Yahweh name. El Shaddai is a Shera. So I know that Yahweh himself goes through the Baal cycle.
Mm-hmm.
And this is how we get Yahweh, because of the Baal cycle. But I also realize that inside reading that scripture, the Canaanite scripture, the Sumerian scripture, the Gnostic scriptures, and we're still working through those. And when I got the Greek overlay, and the Egyptian over and underlay, and the Babylonian over and underlay, I don't have to worry about who El is, because that's the Ugaritic name for Enlil. I know who the gods are now. But I also know that Yahweh is inside of that book lying to the people of Israel, claiming to be El, claiming to be El Shaddai. So he's not necessarily wrong, but he has the wrong serpent. It's not even the Leviathan or the other serpent that he made. It is him itself. He is the fallen angel or the fallen god of the Bible. He's the one that declares war, Isaiah 24:21, against his own father, and to claim his own wife, his own mother as wife. This is another Canaanite lore taken from Yahwism, where Asherah now falls so far down, her own son is able to use her for creation. You think Oedipus is bad, but understanding that the very story of Jesus is no different than the Iliad and Homer's Odyssey, understanding that's exactly who he's based on when they mystify Yeshua ben Sira. This is in Catholic canon, the wisdom of Jesus. The man, according to this canon, dies in 190 BCE. That means that the Catholic Church is well aware of the fact that this entire thing is built on the Second Temple scribe teachings of a man that took credit for his own writing. And his son decided to go ahead and amend that. I know that the Catholic Church, with its miles of library, is holding on to the fact that they had to construct it for political gain. So I know that every priest knows that there is no worry about heaven or hell. But I also know that every priest knows that they're around poverty. And they don't aid it. It gets worse. So I do understand this, Archbishop. While we can always, get along arguing, I'm not going to pretend that I don't see it. It's written in plain English. And it was meant for those that it controlled to stay unknowing. Because the contradictions, the historical inaccuracies, I can make it all make sense without a single hiccup. But I will still be aware of the fact that some of these books and these verses are skipping numbers. What's missing? Why can we jump from 13 to 16 and nobody notices? Why is it that a priest wouldn't say, well, the manuscript is incomplete, but this is what we have gathered from those that have worshiped God, and so this is what we teach you? Why can't you say it honestly? I will always get on that. Always. Because the message is still overlying the politics. The politics are still designed for war. How can you tell somebody that war is good because in the end, God gives you a good karma after watching somebody slaughter your children?
Oh,
It doesn't make any sense.
I can't do that.
Yeah. So I couldn't teach the message of Christ knowing that he owned slaves. I couldn't teach the message of Paul knowing that it endangers young virgin girls. I can't teach the message of Moses knowing that it goes against our Geneva Convention. And that our own military removes parts of this Bible to keep our soldiers from literally enacting some of these things in real life, thinking that God gave them permission to. Our government has to literally clean the Bible to make it good for a person that has a gun in their hands. His faith is placed that way, Bishop, and I don't like it. And then I'm told that I'm owned by this God. Do you know how terrifying that is when people still believe that their God owns you too? Almost unbearable.
Okay.
Well,
Oh, my, look at the time.
love you, Archbishop. Feel better.
I will. All right, thanks, guys.
On that note, we are currently at 94 viewers, and we have a beautiful panel here with Miss Empress, Miss Goddess, Mr. Real, myself, Grandpa, and of course, yours truly, FluffSkidoo, with a beautiful number of 44K tabs. Let's keep that going if you don't mind, with a couple of shares, couple of loves, and couple of whatever else you desire. Till then, please, of your own, gift a panel of your choice, or panelists, as they say. and carry on and enjoy this show as it goes on.
I may not stay live long, actually. I'm exhausted. Um, and what do you think?
I want to do an experiment personally.
Okay, what's that?
Okay.
What's that?
Where I just don't come up on panel for like a week or so and see if that makes things better.
You think you're the problem?
Maybe. I don't know. I know how people are, and I know how narratives get spun, and I also know that like people agree with their emotions. And so if someone says something and someone goes with their emotions, I mean, of course they're gonna see that I'm the problem instead of like seeing the situation for what it is. So why not just do a little experiment and see if that's the case?
I don't like using you as a fucking guinea pig.
I'm offering myself as a guinea pig.
If you do that, then I'll deactivate for 6 months.
Well, don't do that.
Yeah. I'm experimenting as well.
I want to see if I'm the problem.
Nah, I don't think so.
I don't think you are. Because actually, outside of that situation, if anybody noticed, I didn't have a problem.
No, I know. And that's why, like, I don't know. I'm just curious.
I don't think so.
Even if you are supposedly the said problem, that would still fall on subjectivity. It's not a world-renowned thing. So I say that to basically say, why let a couple of subjective opinions that have no value to your life affect how you do things? If you know the panel fuck with you, the comments fuck with you, nobody in here has yet to disagree with you and agree with them. So I don't really see the problem here. I think it just seems like you're giving into their bullshit, in my opinion, at
And
least.
me, actually, what well, mostly I burned myself out, because I do I do a lot. So I'm actually tired. So believe it or not, when it came up again, like it just didn't fucking stop, right? And my favorite part is I was told I wasn't considerate and I wasn't empathetic. But you watched me burn out. And then someone's like, there's a problem. I didn't know. Okay, let's fix it. Then I had to hold myself accountable. And I did. Now, here's another thing that I am going to bring to light. Does this happen? Yeah. Is this shunning? Yes. Is this isolation? Yes. Is this a Christian tactic? Yes. There are multiple levels of deconstruction. Without shitting on anybody, without putting them down, there are different levels of deconstruction. And there are dangerous levels of deconstruction. Like when you're still aligning yourself, maybe you shouldn't be leaning or leading others. Maybe. Maybe if you take the approach of, hey, let's figure it out together, you can help someone along the way. But not all the time are you ready to do something. And sometimes when you're not ready, you can cause destruction in other places.
and it looks one way to you, while the reality is something far more sinister. So, I have two issues. My moderators decide to create the environment with me. Did y'all realize that? You create it and then you maintain it with me. And you do so because you want to. Everything is voluntary. Nothing is mandatory. And many of you help me and have never shook my hand in real life. It is not about us personally. While I do have personal friends here on TikTok that are moderators, I also allow my community the opportunity. Thank you. I also allow this community of mine to engage as well, because it is their community. We are you. You are us. And this is nothing but the human condition inside of another small society. Woo! We may be like-minded, but we are very individual people. And the one thing that had to be addressed twice, had to be addressed between two different people, and it ended a friendship, and someone had to mend a friendship, were lies and betrayal. And if you can see that I'm so exhausted driving myself into one direction, if y'all ever notice, I don't bother other people. I defend moderators and content creators. I support moderators and content creators and moderators of content creators. If you'll note, I'll sit and I'll hang. Oh my God, what is that?
I want one of that in real life.
Oh my God, what was
Comfortable.
that?
That looks so comfortable.
I know. Yeah. So it's not cutting the chaff, but people have to actually find sometimes where they fit best. That's it. And one of the things that come with deconstruction is the shunning community, is the church behavior, is the gossip, is the lies, is the bearing false witness. Remember, they have a hard time keeping to those commandments, which is why we're able to discuss it with them. Because I always ask the question, why is it so hard? Why is it so fucking hard to be honest and sincere? Why is it so hard? How am I the sinner when it's hard to not break Allah? How am I sinning when it's easy to keep one? It's almost like me just shutting up and doing what I'm told, but I'm pretty fucking rebellious about that, though. I don't just shut up and do what I'm told, but I'm not breaking the law. And everything's so clean. And everything's so right and righteous and has to follow a format. I have to announce my my ooh. I have to announce my arrival and my departure. I am told who I can associate with. I am told what I can say, when I can say it, how I can say it. And if I say it, I have to have other people there with me. That I have to understand someone there for years. Oh, we've been seeing this for years. Was never there from the beginning. Offered no support. And if anybody will ever pay attention to something very, very particular, they'll sit up on your panel for hours, but they'll never support you. Never notice? They're never on the major panels. They're modding those. But on the little panels, they'll sit and talk to you for hours and never support you. When I walk in, I show up in those two little circles. For every small creator, every moderate creator, and every creator that's been here in this community, what you guys give, I give right back to you in your gifts. And I make them fun, and you notice. But I'll make big noise when they've been sitting up on your panels for hours. Because they're not supporting you. When you go back to your shit, pay attention to the time they invest in you, because it looks like they're making sure that you invest your time in them. They don't support you. People that got so much to say about you are the ones that are sitting up in your panels for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. They're not supporting you. And nobody's paying attention to that. Go ahead and tell me I'm wrong.
No, it's not that. It's just I think it's definitely still in me from the Amish that if a community is saying that you're a problem, even if it's like a handful of people in the community, they've already decided. And so instead of trying to fight that, I just leave because I don't want to cause more problems.
Yeah,
Like, I
see,
don't
you know what I do?
want.
You know what I do? Sometimes I don't have anything to contribute. I don't want to contribute anything. And sometimes I don't have the time to follow my favorite creators, right? But they know I'm there and they know I support. And then when they don't have the time because they are equally busy, they come in and support and then they go and do their things. We'll run and support each other real quick and then go and do our own lives. We don't argue. Somebody is doing fantastic today. Good. Because you're supposed to support each other. You're not supposed to rag on each other about, oh, they're doing good. Oh, they're taking that. No. I always say, let's go up their numbers.
I know, I don't want other people having problems because of my presence. You
Yeah,
know what I
but
mean? I can easily take.
we have somebody sitting with Christina's vibe on stage. Most of us move over there. You know, like, oh shit, because we like seeing our favorite creators as well. But we also love the deconstruction community as a whole. So I'm always happy to go like, hey, whoever you go to see, send them a fluff raid. It doesn't matter who it is. That was fucking awesome. Oh, that's what that is. Ah, that's so cute.
May I say one thing, if you don't mind?
I just don't want you to have your support taken simply because of my presence. Whenever I could take my presence out of the equation and you have support back. That's my main thing is that I care about others' well-being and others' success and other things like that because I have a life outside of my phone. I don't need TikTok. I'm a lawyer. I have other shit going on. And so that's where I'm coming from. I
Hey,
can
goddess.
easily take myself out of
So
this.
I won't let them do it to me, but you want me to sit here and let them do it to you?
Well, no, it's not that. It's just I don't want anyone else's livelihood messed up because of me fucking around, you know what I mean?
How about this? How about if I won't let them do it to me, I don't let them do it to you. We build.
Don't let it get to you, goddess. I was once there as well, where once I'm on the panel, no Christian want to come up to fuck with Fluff, and I had to stay in the comments. The moment I'm off the panel, right, the panel will be full with believers, and they would try to come up and walk all over, especially the men, right? They come with dick in hand. How big is it, right? And that was the approach. And it got so bad where I couldn't stand it, right? And I would just hop up. And the moment I'm on the panel, that shit actually just stopped. And then there was a point in time when Fluff had to say, hey, look, I can handle it. Just let it slide, right? And I used to think the same way that I was the problem, right? And I usually just come and just stay in the comments for that reason until I just say, hey, fuck it. Right. So yeah, I get it. But you can't let them, get to you for being who you are at your core, right? Especially when this is just a minority group of people that is actually, coming up with personal shit, trying to start shit. We just have to, ignore, block, and delete and move on.
Yeah.
I just don't
And
want
the thing
other
is,
people. I don't want other
I,
people's livelihoods to be fucked with simply
Wait,
because
wait,
people don't
wait,
like
hey,
me.
Fluff, before you say something, because I wanted that, instead of trying to use,
trying to
comparisons
figure out
and,
if he's committing Chinese water torture on us with the water drop. It is.
uh, wait, whoa, okay, whoa, wait a minute. All right. I'm not even gonna try to, yeah. So, so goddess, instead of, using comparison, and, relating to your situation or your issue, I want to ask questions. That's how my methodology is. I like to ask questions to allow the person the chance to find the answer for themselves within themselves. And a lot of times when I ask questions, the person would, by replying to the questions, will go like, "Oh shit, wait a minute. I think I just gave myself the answer." And then I'm like, "Ah, see."
Time. See, real?
So,
That's the reason why I told you. Men don't offer comfort. They're like, okay, hun, you're going to have to figure this one out. Walk yourself through it. I'll listen.
No,
Yeah, that's why we don't
that's
get
not
hugs.
no. That's not true. We do offer comfort, but only when it is actually needed, right? And
Oh,
in this
stop.
event, yes, we do. And in this case, it is not needed, right? Because it to me, it's not warranted at this point in time to actually give comfort because
there's no reason to give that comfort, right? You just have some really fucked up people who is literally trying to get to you. And you really need to tell them to just fuck the hell off and keep it moving, right? So it's not that we as men don't offer comfort. It's just that at this point in time, this is what needs to be heard, right? Because it's really irrelevant for these people that are bringing their shit to say, hey, to try and create a division, right?
It's
Yeah.
good.
So
Like I
yeah.
said, if I wasn't going to let them do it to me, Goddess, I'm not going to let them do it to you. And it'll take a little time for everything to clear up and go back, but it's the idea of staying authentic. If you notice, nothing's really changing. The only thing is if I think about it like from a far off picture, we are all creating our teams. No, I'm not. Thank you. We are all creating our teams, and these teams that we have are great for the styles that we bring. Everybody has their own style. That's what makes it so amazing, because it's not a cult. It's not. We're creative, spontaneous. Most of us have ADHD. And we're brilliant. We are brilliant. And especially together. So, yeah. We have to, because when I was thinking about it, of course, oh, of course, Grandpa, go ahead. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Oh, I spoke to other people who had a little bit of advice to hand me over this period of time, which is why I'm pretty much relaxed. And I said, okay, I'm just gonna regather, do what I can, not take it easy. I'm not gonna push myself, which is why I'm like, hey, let's just really focus on the lives format. And I'm not really pushing for Christians right now. I'm talking to you guys. Part of taking everything into consideration is to remember that I got to slow down as well. So, it's a rite of passage. This. Hey, love. It's a rite of passage. There is nothing else more to it to say. Like, that's the simplest way to put it. And it is something that we're used to doing. I'll get rest, Daffodil. We are used to encountering certain things, handling them head on, and also keeping ourselves in check. Remember, there are still multiple levels of deconstruction, and we have to find what fits right for us per the moment, per the phase that we're in. So try not to look at it too long, too deep. Try to give everybody a level of room to still process. We are all works. We are all works in motion. And I am keeping that in mind, what Birdie said, which was, there's still a person deconstructing on the end of that, Fluff. Okay. So, keeping that in mind, yeah, I don't have the vitriol today. But if you notice changes and they're making you concerned, by all means, just bring it up to me and I'll explain it. Technically, whatever it is I'm going to say behind your back, I'll say it to your face. And that's why I have very,
Very few friends.
So, um, yeah, that's a little bit of an insight. My mouth hasn't stopped me at all. Hello, my love. Yeah, so we're coming up for fall, so we're gonna go with an apple cinnamon crumb cake. Yeah, okay. Deborah's apple cinnamon crumb cake today. Um, ooh, but like a cranberry frost. I know somebody would want a cranberry maple, but I couldn't do maple. So sorry, guys. But huh?
Yeah, what you said that you're keeping in mind, right? Why should you? I'm just curious.
Because she's right. She's right. She's
Yeah,
absolutely.
but why? Yeah, but why should you keep it in mind?
It's fantastic advice because I gotta watch
Oh,
how I handle something. I gotta make sure that I'm not getting too heated, or I'm not losing sight of what I'm doing. That's it.
Fluff gave me the
well,
best
I,
advice.
I,
Like
I can, I can
five.
understand it. That is with, somebody that come up on your panel as a guest. But if you are a creator, right, knowing the weight of what this actually comes with, why should you actually keep that in mind that that creator is actually deconstructing? If you're still deconstructing, you should not be in a position where you're actually hosting lives until you
I
have
don't know
actually
if that's
completed the
I don't
process.
know if that's necessarily true because putting yourself in the position to learn is one of the best ways to. Oh, let me shut this down. We're coming up for a busy time in the morning. So that's a lot of um traffic. Sorry, guys. Um, I think it's best that you do open yourself up to a myriad of multiple ideas. I don't really find I don't. The problem is whether I would do something or not is always irrelevant to me. So I kind of have a hard time going. Just because I wouldn't do a thing doesn't mean it's not an okay idea, right? Because sometimes I'm hesitant to change, so I have to keep that in mind. Um,
No, all right. So here's it, right? And this is how I actually see it. If you are a recovering, right, alcoholic, why the fuck would you walk into a bar expecting the bar owner to actually be mindful that you're a recovering alcoholic?
Yeah, expecting it to be dry. Like
all
that
right,
that doesn't make it's like buying
if you're gonna
concert
put it
tickets
like
and then
that,
complaining that the concert's too loud.
you didn't hear me.
Yeah, I just don't get it, right? If you
You went
know
like
in
that. That's not
yourself
fair.
that you're a recovering addict, right? And
Hold on one second. Hold on, Steven, are you with me on purpose or you just happened, my love? I'm so sorry. Where did my grandpa go? Steven,
Yes.
are you with me on purpose?
Yeah.
Or did you just accidentally tap up?
No, I did not accidentally tap up. I was up at first, and I asked to come back up.
Oh, okay. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
63.
That's a lovely age. Look at that. 6 decades of putting up with people's shit. You guys are troopers. Are you a Christian?
No, ma'am, I'm a child of the Ten Commandments. God.
Oh, okay. I'm an atheist. What makes me a sinner?
What makes you a sinner is all of us sinners, actually, because we have broken the Ten Commandments.
How are all of us sinners? I'm an atheist. I didn't know if you saw that. I'm an atheist. I don't believe in a God.
Okay, well, yes, ma'am. There are two suppers. You got the Last Supper, which involved Jesus and his 12 apostles, and then you got the marriage supper of the Lamb, which involved Jacob's children, who referred to as the Israelites. That's like his bloodlines, 144,000 of them. That was, that was done away with in a Madison Square Garden when Madison Square Garden was called the Hippodrome up in New York. That's why everything is always pointed toward the worst thing happening to New York as Babylon.
That's awkward. None of that has to do with the Bible. And
Yes,
what makes me a sinner.
the sin of the Ten Commandments because you don't honor the Ten Commandments as the only rules that you accept. Those are God's commandments, God decrees, and then people are making images. They are imitating churches. They are imitating different things, making images, and they are turning to for strength instead of God, which is in the Ten Commandments. God's
So
eternal
you think
essence.
that Jesus is an evil image?
It's an evil image.
Yeah, Jesus Christ
Well,
is an evil image.
it's according to who's looking. It's according to who's saying it. It's according to who's looking. It would be. I
Well,
guess it
let
would
me
be
ask you a
evil to
question.
opposition.
Do you think walking around looking at, carrying, or wearing an item that has him personified as a man, a particular man, even though his
Yeah.
what he looks like is actually not stated inside of the Bible. People wear it, worship it, pray to it, and then even make the sign of the symbol of his destruction. You don't see that as idolatry?
Yes, ma'am. That's an abomination. Stand on holy ground. Yes, ma'am. Anybody that's
Okay.
doing this is an
But
abomination.
when Jesus also says that he who keeps my commandment will not taste death, isn't that him also making himself an idol?
But that's the only idol. That's what I'm saying. That's the only God. Jesus is God. See, Jesus is the name of the Ten Commandments. It's the name and the number of the name. The 10
You didn't read your book.
commandments. You
You didn't
asked me. I
read your
gave
book.
you the answer. I gave you the
No,
answer
you
that I
didn't.
have. This
No,
this
you
is an
haven't.
expansion. You said you want to grow. You want to learn. This is something new to you.
When the hell
Like I
did
said,
I
you,
say that?
ma'am.
When did I say that?
Well, a while ago. You just.
No,
I
I
mean, a while
didn't.
ago.
No, I didn't.
Well, I
No,
apologize if I misheard you, but I mistook you then.
no, you were hoping to find some kind of vulnerability to jump up on and see if you can play with my head, but no.
No, ma'am.
What
That's not
I
it.
want is what makes me a sinner. And by the
Yeah, I'm
way,
telling
did
you.
you ever read your Bible?
According to scripture. According to scripture.
Right. And that's
What
the
makes
only
you a
thing we're
sinner is
talking about.
Exodus
You're
20.
like trying to give me
Exodus
conspiracy
20.
theories that are not going to work.
No,
Why?
ma'am.
Because I read a lot of books.
Exodus 20. That's what it is. It's the Ten Commandments. You can't make none in the image of God, and then, which is the second one. Then you can misuse God's name, which like a lot of people just saying God, God, God. You remember in
No,
scriptures?
that's not what
Oh,
that means.
okay, well in scripture it said that people gonna be saying, "Hey, did I praise you? Did I do miracles in your name?" And God gonna say, "I do not know you." That's
That's
like
not
me.
God. That's
Okay,
Jesus.
well
We
that's in
say
scripture. That's what
directly,
scripture says. That's what
Stephen.
scripture says. I mean, it's in
Or is
scripture.
it
You
Stephen?
understand what I'm saying?
Is it Stephen
Stephen,
or Stephen?
Stephen, it's
Stephen.
Stephen, young lady. Yes, ma'am.
Stephen.
Yes, ma'am.
Jesus says he's not God.
Jesus did not say he's not God. Jesus said, "I am." Jesus,
No. No. Jesus doesn't say he's God.
Jesus says even the Ten Commandments. If you read John 5, where he said what Moses wrote about me, the only thing that Moses wrote was the Ten
Here's
Commandments.
the problem. The reason why that would be wrong is because if Jesus is claiming to be God,
Yes, ma'am.
then he should be put to death.
For what?
Because that is
That's what the people did to him. They crucified
no,
him for saying
that
that.
is
They did the
100.
same thing you thought. They acted those thoughts out.
Well,
They
you just asked me
crucified him.
why. Do you want an answer or no? You can't take the truth.
I did not. I said that's why they crucified Jesus for me saying that he was God and he said he was God and they crucified him for blasphemy. It's in the history. It's in the scriptures too. They crucified him for blasphemy, for claiming to be God, claiming to be himself.
Nope.
And- yes, ma'am. And the second,
It's
I mean that was
blasphemy because
ma'am.
of what God says in the Old Testament. That's why it's blasphemy. Do you know what God says in the Old Testament?
What?
Do you know what he says in the Old Testament? Do you know why Jesus dies? Because
Educate
of
me.
what
No,
God
man. I
says.
like you to educate me.
God says, as I raise my hands to heaven and swear, I live forever. If Jesus died, he
Yes, ma'am.
isn't God.
He did not die. He did not die.
Hold on.
They say he died, but he didn't die. He said, "You will die, but you won't die," like he told Mary. It's not the resurrection of each of us. We are breaking currently the first commandment, and we all have to be Moses and according to Exodus 34
As a
and
matter of
resurrect because if
fact,
Jesus not rest,
sir,
man.
relax. I didn't break the first commandment of the Bible, and you don't know what that one
We all
is
are doing it now.
between God and man, do
We
you?
all are doing it now.
Nope.
Yes, ma'am.
I am not. I definitely am not
If
breaking
you
the first commandment given to humanity.
if you break either, you are breaking
Nope.
all of
I
them.
am not breaking it. Do you know
If,
what it
if
is?
and if you got
Actually, there's
friends
a
that are doing it,
covenant.
you are breaking them.
Nope. Nope. You didn't
Yes,
read your
ma'am.
Bible, sir. You're just on a
If you're
power
seeking
trip.
followers, you are doing it. Yes,
Stephen,
ma'am.
you're on a
If you
power
got
trip.
a weapon,
You
if
didn't
you
read
got
your
a
book.
weapon, no, ma'am. I'm just saying what the Ten Commandments say.
You're used to speaking over women, and you're going to stop on my panel. All right. You don't have scriptural knowledge. You have pastor knowledge.
I am a pastor.
You're gonna exactly. You have
I claim
pastor
to be the Lamb of
knowledge.
God. That's why I do pastoring you.
Can you shut up? You're older than me. Act like it.
Yeah, but you. Well,
And you don't read your fucking book. You sound like you don't know how to read.
angry, and you are angry.
Yeah, because I'm angry. You can't get away with your power trip on my fucking panel, but I'm angry. You
Yeah,
keep
because you mad
fighting
because
me.
I'm right. God, you know,
You keep fighting me over the mute button, but I'm angry. Every time I
you can't
open my
discredit
mouth,
me.
you keep trying to find a way to stick your old ass in it, and I'm angry.
You mad because
You don't know how to actually behave like an adult, but I'm angry.
can't
You
discredit
lack civil training. You lack home training,
me. And
and I'm angry.
you
You are
like
a
God.
representative of your faith, but I'm angry. You are a
Amen.
poor representation of your faith. Actually, no, you're a true
What is my
representative of
faith?
it. Here, look at
What
you.
is my faith?
You're fighting. You're fighting. You're
Right.
fighting. Look at this. Thanks, Jag.
But whoop you with word. Whoop.
God.
You will not speak over the host. Not here.
60 to life?
Oh, he was raptured.
Scurry?
Um, it why don't they
The
read
rat
your book
nightmare
though?
I had last night, but that's exactly what it made me think of.
Why don't they read your book though? Is he saying that
Where did books
Jesus
go?
is?
I'm not
I
sure.
don't know. He's saying that Jesus said that Moses wrote about him. How is that God?
I think
Jesus wrote the Ten Commandments, and the Ten Commandments were God.
Yeah,
I think
but
CM even
yeah,
wrote
Nah, he's on
but
some
what?
crazy shit.
Yeah, but when Jesus was saying that, it had nothing to do with the Ten Commandments, though. So if I don't know, right? Jesus said this in John 5:46, right? He says that if you believe Moses, then you would believe me, for he wrote about me, right? This has nothing to do with the Ten Commandments. This was talking about a prophet that would have been raised, that was mentioned in Deuteronomy 18 and verse 15, where it says, the Lord your God will raise up a prophet. The Lord your God will raise up for you a prophet like me from among your own people. You shall heed such a prophet. Jesus didn't even qualify for that, right? And Jesus also made another reference in regards to this in John 3:14 when he was talking to Nicodemus, saying, and just as Moses lifted up the bronze serpent in the wilderness, so must the Son of Man be lifted up as well, right? And then he, yeah.
On the
So
on the
so
panel.
Vicarious, sir. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
46.
Yo, it's trying to. Oh, I'm 43.
No, no, not you. Not you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We have one person on the panel ahead of you. I'm just gonna go ahead and mute you up, okay? Um, you said 46 or 47? I'm so sorry.
46.
46. I'm sorry about that. Are you a Christian?
No, I wanted to bring up tie into y'all's conversation before the last guest and kind of compare that to what y'all were talking about before. That's kind of why I jumped on.
No.
You were talking about space going into Christian spaces and whether or not it's a good idea if you're deconstructing. Remember that part of the conversation?
No, that was a personal conversation between the host and our moderators. So that's not
Yeah.
that's not up for discussion. That was an internal
Okay.
matter that we were actually discussing.
Okay. Well, I was just going to say that I have been deconstructing for 3 years. I was a Christian for 30 years. And I was thinking that Stephen was kind of a prime example why it's not a bad idea to go back into those spaces just to be reminded about how those people are. Sometimes you can fantasize about memory of your life in church. And I know that you've been an atheist for your whole life, correct?
Vicarious, do you understand what no means?
No. Well, hold on. Hold on one second. Just to kind of touch on this, because it doesn't have to stay in the personal aspect, but I have not been an atheist my whole life.
Okay, I thought that you were from a previous life.
I have been an atheist for 14 years, going on 15 now. Okay. And the previous religion was not Christian. So I avoided Christian indoctrination, but I did not avoid belief indoctrination. Mm-hmm. Like Santa wasn't real, but a God was. Or spirits were possibly real, right? So there are multiple levels of deconstruction. And me personally, I should go into a Christian space. I should go into a Christian space. Because the people I talk to bring me the information of their experiences. And I avoid going in to make my own personal assessment, but maybe I should. The last time I remember being inside of a church, well, getting kicked out of it, and then the time before that, oh, that one's a bad one. That was a Catholic church. That was boring and it smelled funny. And then the time before then, I got kicked out. So I got kicked out of 2 churches, but in between, I went to a funeral. So, like, I don't do churches, right? I've done something for a church. I baked 375 cupcakes.
That was nice of you.
Yeah, well, it was my husband's grandmother asked me to bake for their church, so I baked for their church. Hi, Joe Pumpkin. Hey, Mom. Hi, Joe. It was really that simple. I had fun, especially trying to blend all those damn eggs. That was hilarious. And I was baking for hours, but they loved them. Yeah. And it was fun because my mother-in-law used to make cookies for the children in the kindergarten. So when one of her kids had a birthday in kindergarten, all the kids got cakes, cookies, and cupcakes. So it was fun to give it back. Not that hard. But yeah, that's my church associations. I don't really have bad experiences with churches. So, you know, like when people tell me of the horrors inside of a church, you know,
I look at my grandma saying, "Oh, they always gossiping up in there, you know, and everybody's in everybody's." You got to get off my bed and get your life, Bubba. Oh, you see the window? Okay, never mind. Um, the um, the the politics are just for me catty drama politics. So it doesn't register that there's something behind it until I meet people, right? And I didn't have a lot of experiences with Christians that were negative. So from a believer's perspective, 14 years ago, we just argued over whose God was better. Mine always won. But now it's a case of what does the system do to people? You know, realizing that I had to deconstruct as well, coming to terms with the fact that I'm not crazy. You come out of your own head for a second and you take a look and you kind of feel like you graduated from the mental ward with your lollipop and your certificate, and then people are literally flinging their own shit in the streets. That's what it feels like. So sometimes, you know, like I'll go into the pagan lives, you know, and I can't understand them anymore. I don't understand it anymore. So like it's no difference, you know, from deconstructing from a faith system that you built yourself on, that you based your morality on, that you based how you view the world and how you viewed yourself in this world and your role and your purpose and your meaning, how you attributed your gifts, your talents, your very existence to something that you couldn't even prove, or you weren't even so sure you knew it existed, but you knew, right? So you're not really escaping it, right? It's just without the talk, but you know, it's a bit, right? Like I didn't realize that I'm making like cupcakes for a church that is teaching people they are worthless. I'm like, oh, God doesn't like women. I don't know why you like it. And then move on because it's like, well, it's obvious. So, you know, apparently it makes them feel good or Jesus is doing something, you know? And I don't know because it didn't bother me. I didn't care. I was like, well, that's crazy, you know? And then I was like, wait, aren't they even debating on if that guy's real or not? And you're still waiting for him to come back? I don't think that's how that works, you know? And then I went on with my polytheistic ass. So, you know, until I see, like, wait a second, these people are literally doing this based on, but a lot of this shit isn't real. Like, even me doing my own research, I'm like, isn't it funny how you can just stumble upon so much bullshit in the Bible, not even paying attention to it, not looking for it, not thinking you're gonna stumble into some God shit, and boom, here you are in some God shit. And then even when you realize that your own ancestral worships are coated with this shit, it's hard. And then when you realize that it doesn't want you to love each other, it's hard. And it promotes and endorses sibling rivalry and parent disparaging discipline. And it's gross. Yeah, it's gross. So, you know, some people feel they have something to give back to the community that they harmed, which is why they're so fanatical about it.
Yeah.
I'm a fanatic that knows how dangerous a fanatic can be because of how we are able to convince ourselves that a truth is a fact. And that even a very intelligent mind can wrap its mind around that if it's indoctrinated early enough.
Absolutely.
So I think we all have our
goals and what we can give into these communities, because exactly, Miss Lady, it's a lot when you start deconstructing, which is why I have to remember real that there's a person on the other end that still can deconstructing, because I may be a reformed fanatic, but I lived a very long time being a fanatic. Those are long, hard habits to break. So sometimes I have to watch my own zeal.
Yeah, I'm not saying that you should not remember that there is another person at the other end of the screen, right? What I'm saying is, if you know that you're a recovering alcoholic, why are you going to step into a bar and hold the bartender responsible for you stepping into the bar? Right? If you know that you're deconstructing and you're not fully prepared or ready to hold a deconstruction live, especially when you're going against the support that you're getting because you feel some type of jealousy, then why are you deconstructing if you're not ready for that? That's simply what I'm actually asking. So I'm not saying that you should not be mindful of the person that is behind the screen, right? If it's a case where it's a guest on the panel that needs help on their deconstruction journey, then I can understand. Yes, you should always be mindful while you're giving them that information. But when that person is going to take it upon themselves to say, hey, I'm going to start deconstructing people when you yourself has not deconstructed, I think that is a little bit hypocritical, to say the least, when you're putting yourself in that position and then looking for empathy or sympathetic empathy or any form of sympathy in that regard. You know that you weren't prepared for this shit. So, would you make the same requests of a believer who challenge you on your position that you have actually taken, knowing uh, with that believer not knowing that you're deconstructing? Would you have said that to that believer while you're hosting your deconstruction live? I don't think so. So why should you be held accountable? That's all I'm
I'm
saying.
not holding myself accountable for doing the whole horrible thing, but I am reminded that I am a fanatic. Sometimes I have to remember, like when I see them coming in, the fanatical ones, the ones that would unalive a baby if God told them to. I have to go like, who would do that? If I had been indoctrinated into that faith, would I do that? And I say no, because I've been in the position where I could have had severe religious psychosis. I did get a touch of it during postpartum, and no, I didn't harm or unalive my babies. So, hi, Pumpkin.
Well, I
So
would assume so, since they walk in and say hi to you and us. I would assume they're still here and not, you know.
yeah, and they control my life. So, a touch of it, but not that bad, right? Um, and that touch is heavy compared to what it could be for a Christian raised on fear, worthlessness, subjugation, guilt, hell, and damnation. Like I didn't have all of that, right? Like I know that if I do a thing, I'm gonna suffer for the thing I've done, and not because I'm going to hell, but because actions have consequences.
Yeah, but in that same breath, right?
Yeah, it's like
Um, you have never been indoctrinated into that, right?
no, I have a
So,
different indoctrination, but not there. Yeah.
right, and you're against such teachings, right, and such indoctrination. So, why would you accept someone putting that on you?
Right. Yeah. No, seriously. I don't, but I do keep it in mind that multiple layers, multiple levels,
Yeah, you're right. You shouldn't be in a position where you cannot brave the assault. And that ass, like I had to show you. No, seriously, I'm okay. I'm in the position where I can brave the assault. I'm not moved by it at this present moment. I've done enough of the work on my own, and then I paid somebody to make sure that the work I did was good, and because I don't want somebody fucking with my head. And then that's it. So it's a lot of work. If you're recovering from any system, it's just a lot of work. And the most important thing that people keep forgetting is you are worth the work. So are they. So when someone's saying, "Oh, wow, you're so patient, you don't have to be," you have to be. Well, no, you don't. Yes, you do. You have to take a level of responsibility. No, you don't. Yes, you do. So I did, and that's
Not
easy.
not in this case though. Not in this case. It's like just getting it. It's like you just learn to drive. You're not an experienced driver, and you go out on the road, and for some reason you got scared and you had an accident. Right? If you're in the wrong, you can't blame the other driver. You can't blame the fact that you were scared. You have to take responsibility that the accident was your fault. You can't want to put that on someone else and say, "Oh, you were supposed to know that I'm a newbie driver on the road." No, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, you should care about people that you're deconstructing, and if they are willing to take the information, yeah, you can help them. You should be patient. I'm not against that, but don't put yourself in the line of fire where you're going to put your personal responsibility on someone else to say, "Hey, be mindful," when you literally put yourself to say, "Hey, I'm a deconstructor," or "I'm helping with deconstruction," right? And you are the main runner in the forefront. It to me, that just don't make any sense.
Well, it's sorry guys, deconstruction is a grief process, and there's no timetable to it. What I say, I'm an atheist for 14 years, right? And I still figure some shit out. Every day I have to go, I gotta let that go every day. And one of my favorite people, some people don't realize that one of the women that I love quoting happens to be Jane Elliott. She's like, it's any other addiction. She's like, I will be a racist my whole life working on it. And she is probably one of the, I love her approach to societal racism and how it's pushed through schools, and she stays away from religious shit, but she stays on the social diversity of it. And she's been fighting it since she was a teacher, teaching small children, because she really did believe that racism was one of the number one, was what, the number one mental disorders amongst children in the 60s or 50s or something like that. It got taken out of the DSM-5, but when she was doing these experiments, that's what it said, with psychology. So she's never let go of that it's a mental problem, the result of which is a generational trauma. But the partaking of it and the teaching of it, and is the institutionalization of it, institutionized. God has helped me.
Institutionalization of.
I said it right the first time? Okay. So everybody
Institutionalization.
of that system, it's still part of, and I see it here at the church system, because I did ask a lot of people, like, hey, is this what you think is coming into the streets? It's coming from here. Yeah, because Jane Elliott said it's also coming from your schools, right? And when it comes out of your schools, where does it go? It goes into your hospitals, into your courts, into your law enforcement,
into your politics, into your grocery store, into your accountant, into everything that you use and need and rely on. The system is bred into the system, right? So it's multiple layers of it. And where her experiment showed the power play, the dominance, the supremacy, which is why a lot of us see it in its minutia. Before it jumps and rears its big ugly head, you'll see us catch it. And everybody's like, oh, everyone's racist. No. If you received a public education in the United States of America, you, sir, are racist, or internalized racism you have for yourself becomes evident. Like I've sat on a panel where someone that was black didn't associate with being black. He's not that kind of black person. And it's like, wait, what? Like, okay, break that down. Like sometimes I'm like, woo, and then I remember I don't think that way. So when you don't think that way, you don't act that way. And that's the process of sin, being an atheist, and not having indoctrination. Indoctrination is walk, talk, write, read, see, understand this way. That is indoctrination. You have to go all the way back to how you write your fucking words, to change your penmanship, to change your head. You are indoctrinated from understanding. And they push it heavy to the age of 7. Heavy. So you're not going to rewire until you understand how deep it goes. And like I told you, that shit almost took me the fuck out. That ass. At some point, you literally feel like a mannequin wearing whatever the fuck they told you to wear. And sometimes, and as a fanatic, who am I? You look for your first fucking memory, and you're still not there. You can't rewire sometimes. Sometimes the damage is permanent. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think AC wanted to say something of that effect earlier. AC, still with us?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, the other day, Fluff gave me some of the best advice that she probably ever could have given me, and it was on her panel, of course. And she said, "Chill. I need you to chill the fuck out." Right? And I said, "I'm chill." And she said, "No, you don't understand. I need you to be actually fucking glacial." Because sometimes when you're pushing, right, we want these people to understand where we're coming from. But sometimes when you're pushing, you don't mean to, but you initiate their cognitive dissonance. And when you do that, the conversation's over.
You trigger their fight or flight, and they're a flightless bird.
Yeah.
So what I have a problem with because of my ADHD is I'm very direct and blunt to the point, which is good for some situations. It's not good for every situation. Sometimes we have to talk things out.
Yeah. And I'm learning that, while also learning that some people, like, you'll be open to talking things out, but no matter how many times you say that to a person, they aren't ready for that conversation, you know? And
Exactly.
and it's
Sometimes I
hard.
have to learn that I'm a hammer. Remember, if I have a fanatical spirit, what do you mean? Stop.
Yeah.
Do not
Exactly.
stop. And it's a case of a believer is a pawn.
A fanatic is your general.
Mm-hmm.
We are chaotic good in our own minds. That's dangerous. That's very dangerous. And it'll appear everywhere we go. So you have to see what you're seeing. We are chaotic good.
Yeah.
When you
So
have a
the way that
fanatic, some of us were pastors, sorry, AC, some of us were pastors, missionaries, Jehovah's Witness. Many of us feel we owe something to the community. I
mm-hmm.
didn't harm it. You know what I mean? I was a weird fanatic.
Definitely.
But a
So the
fanatic,
way
they are chaotic good in their own heads. Yeah.
so the way that I took it from Fluff when she said that, right, was she's like, AC, I need a screwdriver. And I brought Fluff a hammer. And I was like, here, use this. And she said, no, because if I hit this screw with this hammer, I'm going to fuck this screw up. Then when I go to use a screwdriver, it's not going to work.
Yep.
So please go get me a screwdriver.
Oh shit. At one point in time, I remember myself being like that. I'm like, look, they actually pay to be fucked up. So why should I? No, like for real. I'm like, they actually go to church and pay to get fucked up. So why should I be any different? I should have no mercy. I just want to dismantle the shit from the root, right? And I don't want to stick to the Bible. I want to use logic and history, right? I don't want to go into the Bible and fluff. It's like, you need to
Yeah.
stop fucking up people.
So the way that I look at it is really simple. These Christians are an IKEA desk, right? And we want to take a sledgehammer to the IKEA desk because we're tired of looking at it. But Fluff's like, no, I want to put that in my other house. Please take it apart the proper way so that I can put it back together. And we're like, fuck all that. Let's just hit it with a hammer until it breaks.
We're
She's like,
moving
stop it.
house. We're moving house, not starting completely over by destroying this house with TNT, everybody.
Oh,
That's right.
goddess, like
Like
no shit.
sometimes it's okay
Like,
to do a flea market, but I don't want you chasing that person down the fucking street trying to get your fucking bird feeder back. Let it go. All right?
No, take my bird feeder. Take it. I'm gonna chase you to take my bird feeder. Please take it. Take it. I don't want it.
yeah, like no joke. I remember one day I was on the panel and I got so impatient and the guy was here, talking about the Trinity and the New Testament and all of that shit. And I'm like, dude, do you know where all of this is coming from? And I just hit him with some information. And when I was finished, the guy was like, oh, fuck no. Are you telling me that I really spent so many years of my life following shit that wasn't real? He went so silent on the panel. Fluff was like, real? You gotta stop fucking up people. And I'm like, they go to church to pay for it. I'm giving it for free. But yeah, I had to cut back on that shit because I realized what I was doing, right? And that's not the aim. So yeah, I get it. Definitely do.
I go to Butch's live because he literally just lets me crash out for an hour. I literally crash out for an hour. Like, I snap. And then I come back here and I'm like, all right, guys, we're going to be regular human beings. I go to Shadow's live sometimes to just realign my karma so I remember that that's right. I'm a good person. Because sometimes I'm like, who thinks like that? And it's hard because when I open that fucking book, all I can say is, who thinks like that? That was crazy. You got to see my light. Oh, now you don't want to show it, but you want to show. Never mind.
All
That's
right,
Can I
precisely
ask
how
Gil
I
a question?
feel.
hit it. Take it away, Ernie.
Take it
Go
I
away,
had
ahead.
a quick
Ernie.
question.
Yeah, take it away, Ernie. Go ahead.
Um, as a newly deconstructed Christian, I think 3 years is pretty new because, like you said before, it does take a really long time to get it kind of out of your head and out of like your deep inner person. Do you have any sources, literature, whether it's authors or books that would help me? Because it seems like there's just not a lot. I mean, there's so much stuff out there. I just don't want to go grabbing a bunch of junk. Like, is there anything that really stood out to you that helped you to nothing at all?
Um, I had to do it from a personal side for me. One of the books that I love, um, gave me a Christian pagan view, but that was just literature. You know, it's fantasy. So I don't really have something like I don't read philosophy. I don't read philosophers. Um, my husband went the route of God is not good. Because he was indoctrinated, well, they tried to indoctrinate him with the Christian faith. It never took for him. But some things did there. So he went, God is not good. Da, 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 da. There's another one that he read by Dawkins and Sam Harris. So those are the authors, and those are the four horsemen of the four horsemen of atheism. So who else? He's always loved Carl Sagan, so I think he looked more into the mindset of that. Question.
Yeah.
You said, okay, so I know God is not good. It was one book. What was the one by
It's God is not great.
God is not great.
Religion poisons everything.
Religion poisons everything.
That's by Hitchens. What's the other one I said was The Believing Brain by Michael Shermer.
Okay, The Believing Brain by Michael Shermer.
Dawkins had a good one as well regarding. Let me see if I can look it up. By the way, here.
What is
it's actually
this?
good. Chicky made it from scratch.
What is this?
Macaroni and cheese.
Another good one from the deconstruction community is crucifying the Bible
By Deborah Grace.
by Deborah Grace.
Oh, here. And if you want to know what it looks like, give me 1 second.
It comes with a lot of scriptural references and does a very good deep dive into the Bible and why it's not true.
What was the title for the Deborah Grace book?
Crucifying the Bible. And this is what happens when you fall asleep reading. Somebody takes it from yeah, and somebody takes it from you and puts it away. Okay, so this is what it looks like.
Okay. Well, thank you guys.
You're welcome.
Hang on, I've got one more that might be of interest.
We have one more that might be of interest.
There's another as well that I'm looking for.
Oh, besides The Believing Brain, Michael Shermer also has Why People Believe Weird Things, which is great on really good at explaining false positives and false negatives. And yeah.
Why people
The
believe
God
weird
Delusion.
things.
The God Delusion.
The God Delusion?
That's Dawkins.
That's Dawkins, the God Delusion.
Yeah, and it goes into explaining further and further why, for instance, people who don't believe in evolution, give it a read. Like, he explains it in such a way where it's like, shit, now it makes sense. Oh, why do we still have apes? It That's a big question. And this actually dives into why, but in a readable way, in a consumable way, right? Where you can suddenly go, oh shit, that actually makes sense now, why those things stood. It's a really good read.
Yeah, and you also have another one by the name of The Atheist Handbook to the Old Testament by Joshua Bowen. That's a
The
good one. You
Portable Atheist by Hitchens?
say again?
The Portable Atheist by Hitchens.
Oh, yeah, and this one for this guy, he's actually a scholar as well, so you can check that one out.
That one's The Atheist Handbook by who?
It's the Atheist on Handbook to the Old Testament by Joshua Bowen.
Joshua. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Spicy Doctor.
Mm-hmm.
There's another one called the Annotated Bible, I think, but I'm not sure the version. And basically what it has in it, I'm looking it up right now. What it has in it is little keys next to every single verse that's problematic, and it gives an explanation of how it's problematic. Like if it's a Schminner Schmide, or if it's a I'm a motherfucking PIMP with Abraham and Sarai and stuff like that. It goes into what? I'm trying to not make TikTok get mad at me. But
No,
yeah.
you're just letting us know that road trips would be really fucking fun with you.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, it's the Skeptic's Annotated Bible, and it has a very literalistic reading, and it has, like I said, a key, and it's like, hey, this is a problem because of this. This is a problem because of this, and it really breaks down the Bible and how and what things in it are problematic to the masses. But there is some stuff missing, of course, and you can do your own research with that one. But it's a great starter.
Yeah.
So yeah, everybody else had something. Me, I just
You
had
shook
to
your head, and
my
you
own
just took all
shit.
the hope out of my soul. I saw your head shaking. Now I'm like, oh, okay. And then I have a list. I'm running out of paper here. This list. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, sometimes I don't have an answer, but I know people who do.
It seems so hard to believe that
I know a
you
guy.
don't have a million books because you were made for this sort of thing. Like not everybody's built for this, and not everybody has the stomach for it. But you were built for this, and that shocks me that you shook your head no.
Yeah, you're right with that assessment, right? Because some people they might need extra resources, right? Some actually don't. They just need, well, extra resources is not necessarily any form of books, but just the Bible itself and history, right, can
Yeah.
actually, yeah, drive the point home, right? When you do the research, looking into these stories in the Bible and you check the historicity of this religion and stuff like that, you realize, it's all just a bunch of fairy tales. Yes, there's a few things that is mentioned in the Bible which is historically, which happened in history, right? But not because doesn't make everything else real or true, right? Then even those with those stories, the Bible still don't get it right, right? Surrounding those historical stories.
I have a question. Why does it surprise you that I didn't use another book?
Because the way you just run these lives for hours and you're so knowledgeable about everything that you talk about. So it's just, you know.
But I think that's part of my point. You have to remember there's a person on the other end that's deconstructing. For me, I have to I'm still deconstructing from fanaticism,
Yeah.
right? I'm not going to lean on someone else to shape my brain because I had
Mm-hmm.
to realize I was lying to myself. So where's the battle going to be now between me and me? One of us was lying to the other. And this is literally living with your own enemy. You're constantly being
Mhm.
stabbed in the back by yourself, right? So
Yes.
you're lying to yourself. You're living in denial. Hey, Father Mark, you are the rot of yourself on the inside because you're doing this to you. Somebody else isn't doing that. Your fanaticism is now your control, but you're putting the cage over yourself and then charging through whatever, and you don't have to see what's on the outside of it, right? That's why my thing was the battle between my morality and morality. And morality won. I lost. So the lie has to come undone from the inside. Somebody can show you or another person your Bible because the lie comes from the outside and you take it in. It's the constant poison you drink. But for the fanatic, that is the poison that succeeds inside of the belief. We're not the ones that believe because those are the ones that have room for question and doubt. You can feel doubt. I'm new. I don't feel anything. I'll tell you these things and not feel a lie. I might be doing it in my brain. I don't know, but I don't feel it. So imagine being able to pass a lie detector test and say nothing true. That's a fanatic. So convinced the lie is the truth. So you have to be kind of careful with those, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because we can look you dead in the fucking eye and you can affect nothing. Because we know, therefore, that knowledge is greater than yours. Our wisdom is divine. So when I started to just deconstruct, one of the things that I had to write, what was driving me nuts, was I have the faith of a fanatic, but no God now. So now I have to just find what my moral standard is, and it's still fanatically narrow-minded that people fight me on moral objectivity. I believe in it. I know it exists. You see, there's still a fanatical concept there. But where does it have to spread out now in order for me to have it controlled? I have to place it correctly. Everything has to be a very conscious idea. It's not a natural thing. It's natural to be blind, right? And I have to remind myself that rage is the easiest thing that blinds you. Fear is going to paralyze you. And that doubt, it's going to convince you its voice is yours. I still have a fanatic's mental mantra. Some people are like, oh, that's beautiful, careful. But does it work? Yes, it does help break down a lot of outside influence. So I'm not using someone else's philosophy. I'm not using somebody else's creed, someone else's doctrine. I'm finding my own, putting the hammer and the chisel inside of my hands, and shaping the person that I need to be proud of when I look in the mirror and I cannot see the flaws that were placed there by someone else's belief, indoctrination, system, and need and greed and wants and desires. I have to see myself first to know what I am standing for, what my purpose is, what my meaning is. And it doesn't need to involve everybody else. This is something that now removes the necessity of a God as myself or as anything else. I need to see where I am now. And right now is a world that needs people that care about it. And that's where I point my fanaticism.
Mm-hmm.
You'll
Well,
always
hearing you
be.
talk through it kind of gives me hope about trying to do this within myself and not just relying on outside sources, because I don't want those outside sources to do the same thing that the Bible did to me and just corrupt me with new garbage. Because if I'm an empty vessel and I'm just trying to fill it with whatever is not Christian, then I might end up just as bad as I was before, just with something else.
Yeah, I tell people all the time, I get it. You quit drinking, but you still smoke 2 packs a day. Go ahead and tell me about your addiction.
Yeah.
Right, but where am I when I'm saying that? I'm inside the the AA circle with you. Like, you'll eventually get it, right?
Yeah.
You're always that. We know. But now, who are you today? One step at a time, which is one of the reasons why AA fails so heavily, because they put the same fear doctrine right back into it to shame you at failing.
Yeah.
Everyone has a lapse. Everyone lapses. You've been fighting a battle your whole life. It's called life. It's a war humanity's engaged in with itself, its whole existence. We are of dual nature. Of course, we're going to have war and peace inside of ourselves, inside of our societies. And it's true, no one can really outrule the other, or else we will lose our ability to utilize our superpower. That's fucking evolution. You do not have change without friction. But it doesn't mean stay morally subjective. It means morality is an emergence and it's an evolutionary process along with us as well as our dogs. You have to see it for what it is as it is moving. And there, God just becomes, and I love this quote, the ever decreasing pocket of ignorance that exists inside of our system. Everyone lapses. It's called holding space and holding grace for people, literally. Everyone lapses. You're indoctrinated down to your bare understanding of the world because the world is already indoctrinated into the bare understanding of itself. So when you come into this world, you come into a system that is already set. You don't come into a system that forms as you do. You form into the system that was designed to hold you in place so you are not a divergent aspect of it. That's all. And by the way, breaking things down to its minimal form is something I had to stop doing because Sweet Happy Jesus says the more I think, the less I eat. So, Mocha, bringing up food was funny. If I minimalize things down to its bare root, I can convince myself to be quite fanatic about something, and I can obsess it to its bare minimum. Therefore, it's in its simplest form, which is why I said fanatics are chaotic good in their heads. One man's freedom fighter is another man's terrorist. Those are fanatical people. And I realized that I had to actually stop and think about that when somebody came up onto the panel and let me know that they walked away from Islam as a fanatic, a self-sacrificing one. And I had to stop and go, like, how lucky did I get? You know, like, like when you realize that you're like, I'm not a believer, I'm a knower, and then you run through the massive library of shit that you knew, and then when you really take a deep look, you didn't know anything, but you were willing to bet everyone's life on it. It's like kind of creepy. Just saying.
My big
And
problem,
the last bit slips in, you're willing to bet everybody else's life on it.
my big problem 3 years ago was trying to figure out why I felt so empty and like just not really wanting to exist and falling into a void of just emptiness and saying, well, now that I know that this isn't true and the last 30 years have been a lie of this Christian walk, now I'm just empty and like, what's the whole point? And like, I don't think I prepared myself for having that emptiness, and it was kind of a rough thing to get through. So, I mean,
Are you filling it with
uh,
life, living,
what's that?
thinking,
Not
being
now, not
yourself,
now. I don't
understanding?
feel that way now, but I feel like when I first started deconstructing, I was in that empty space where it was just like this void of I couldn't figure out what the point of my existence was. So it was kind of
I
rough.
I am a creative. I'm a musician. I write, I paint, I knit, I sew, I build things. Um, I'm kind of like a bit of a MacGyver. Like my husband's all about electronics. I'm like, ew, and then I go play with tools and woods and dirt, and plants. You know,
Chickens?
like I can hang out with some chickens, and a goat.
Well, you sound like you do all the things that I do.
You know, I like to play in dirt. He likes to play in the Matrix. Um, and there are particular moments where I said, "Where are my muses?" I lived on them. Inspiration was mine on a regular. And then when I stopped and I had to look at myself, I was like, "Where are they?" And I got terrified. I was like, "What did I just do?" Oh, thank you guys. For me, because I don't know if it works for you, but for me, I realized that I had given so much of myself to an outside source giving me this that I thought that walking away from it, I lost it. Like I looked at my words written down and I'm like, I saw so much. I did, and I got started to go like a little crazy. I was like, oh no, I lost myself, and I spazzed. And yeah, I got where you are. Like, what's the fucking point? Like, what happened? And I was like, oh no, I angered them, and I fucked up, I failed, and I had it perfect, and now they left me, and slight psychosis. Um, and my writing is stronger than it was, clearer, more defined, more definitive. I'm less afraid of sharing it. Um, my music has taken on a different note. It has more because I'm less afraid. I have more instruments because I'm less afraid. Um, there, there are different things I'm willing to do, like with my aesthetic and with my sound and with my flow. I don't even care if I have one, um, because it's not about fitting the aesthetic and being this and being that. It's literally about kind of being a glutton with experiences. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of what it is. Like my real addiction is people now. Um Finding the brilliance underneath the fear, underneath the conformity, underneath the control. Um to look at a person and go, you know there's no cage, right? You're built with the ladder to get out of the hole you think they put you in or you are in, and it kind of allows you find yourself again, and finding the community where people have done this and are doing this allows you to realize that you kind of always had wings, and that indoctrination clips them. Like you can almost feel them itching in your back, like, there it is, right? It really is a transformation that happens, and then you're kind of geared to go up with it, but then there's a grief process. So that's part of it, acceptance as well. And I think that the only thing that really helps, and they try to make you feel bad about living your life and not living by their standard, is, oh, you're self-worshiping. You're not. You're literally living and interacting and being a part of this world and connecting with it and learning and sharing. And that's the only way other people are going to grow with you, is if they are there with you along for the ride. And there are a lot of people that, if we look back now, aren't on that road with us anymore. So I think we really should appreciate the ones that we have, because there's so much story inside of one human being, so much universe and world inside of one human being. And it's billions. It's like too many fucking books, and there's not enough time to read them all. You know? So I don't think there's really a lack of purpose or meaning. I mean, kind of enjoy the ride, right? Glass half empty today, glass half full tomorrow. Beautiful glass regardless, you know?
Good morning.
Morning!
Can you define sinner for me? Can you tell me what you mean by that?
Yeah, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
Oh, I'm well over 18.
That's not the point of the question, though. It's for TikTok purposes, and for my panel is 25.
I'm in my 40s. Can you tell me what you mean by a sinner?
A person that breaks God's law.
Mm-hmm. And so, have you done that?
Your God? Are you a Christian?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yes, I'm a Christian. I'm very happy to defend my position, but I could be an atheist asking you.
Oh, well,
Like, my position doesn't matter, does it?
It does. I'm an atheist. That's why I'm asking, because if you're asking as an atheist, then I'll take a broader perspective. If you're asking as a Christian, then I'll stay within the confines of your religion. So, sinner, as defined as the Christian faith, is sinner across the board. It's a transgression against the law of a deity, right?
Well, yeah, but I'm not trying to interrupt you. But the context of a sinner, that would be specific to Christianity, would it not? Is there another religious framework that would use that type of nomenclature?
Yeah.
What would that be?
If it has a deity, and the deity has a structure of life, a structure of Tao, and you are under that faith system, should you go against the laws of that faith system, that is qualified as sin across the board.
Well, no, but I'd like to disagree, because the word sinner, that nomenclature, that is invoked in the Christian scheme. Okay, outside of the Christian scheme, there wouldn't be like this moral law that was revealed to the people. So in the context of Christianity, a sinner would be one who has deviated or missed the mark of perfection according to the law, the perfect law that is revealed within that religious scheme.
Right,
and so, right.
Hold on. Here's the thing. Within Christianity, we have an issue. Because those that fall under God's covenant are very few. Even God himself says that's a very few number. And there are very particular ways for them to fall underneath that covenant. But we're talking about the people that are made from Genesis 2 on. I fall into the people that are made in Genesis 1:26. So I only have one covenant, and I've been doing that. So even by Christian standards, I'm still off the hook as a sinner.
So according to your question, he says, well, what makes me a sinner? And that would just simply be missing the mark, and the mark would be being perfect according to God's law. And regardless of your,
let's take a look at
can I
it.
just
Can
I finish my sentence?
Because you keep saying that, and I want to cover it.
This is definitionally true.
Hold on. You fall under one covenant. I fall under another. Let's take a look at it.
But ma'am,
That I fall under has one commandment from two gods.
Ma'am.
Be fruitful, multiply, fill the earth, subdue it, have dominion over the things that have the breath of life, according to your Christian standard. If you are aligning yourself with Yahweh and his son, then you fall under the covenant from the God that created Adam, and that's Yahweh. So that begins from Seth, Adam's third child, all the way down to, as you assume, Jesus. I don't fall under that covenant still.
Ma'am,
I fall under the first covenant.
I'm just, that would be,
Always taking an internal critique of your book
you're not
and
though.
looking at the words for what they are.
It's actually
Because
that's a mischaracterization.
no,
But
that's 128, and then Romans
right,
2:12.
I'm not disagreeing with what that says. I'm disagreeing with you.
What's up, real?
Yeah, he needs to stop over talking you, though. That's not how a fruitful conversation actually works. You
Well, I
just
mean,
wanna,
we're just
yeah, we're not here for the sermon, right? So if we're gonna have a fruitful conversation, I think you can at least let the host get her point across before you start actually addressing it, because she's taking this from a biblical standpoint, and
she's not though.
she's also giving you the Bible references. So if you just shut up for a minute and just,
No, but she's not though. Like she's pulled.
you're doing the same thing that I'm
Yeah,
talking to
because
you
you don't know
about.
what you're talking about, and you're just emotional. That's what.
All right, so you can leave. It's that simple. I'm not gonna fight the talk with you. She just mentioned Romans 2:12, and she also mentioned another scripture. So if you were listening, you would have heard those scriptures when they were actually given. But you like to talk so much, you didn't hear because you keep talking. You don't want to listen and have a conversation, then just don't send a request.
No, his bio says it's Christ or chaos. You can leave then. Because it'll be neither here. Okay. So now, Simi Sosa, since you're on my panel, go ahead and unmute. You might still have a echo. I know. It's called self-projection. They don't know how to not do it. I'm not the therapist. It's not a therapy session. Simi Sosa, you can go ahead and come off of mute. History for years, Bible for this year. Remember, I had no reason to pick up the book. There's no reason to. The history of these religions are fun to see their lines and how they're interwoven. But I stayed within other pantheons. Now that I'm taking a look, because it did involve my research into the Christian faith, I didn't bother looking through the Bible itself. I already knew the lies, well, some lies, not many, some lies of the Bible. And what did I start you off with? Real, the Hannibal Lecters of the Bible?
No,
Which one was it? What did we start with? Yeah, no, we
Yahweh's.
started with the Hannibal Lecters of the Bibles, didn't we? No, the sevens.
No,
Or was it, why are there so many damn Marys?
no, it was Yahweh's. Then,
How many Yahwehs?
yeah, and then the Annabelle Lecters, and then the Marys. It was a lot. It was a lot.
It's a lot. So I started with how many Yahwehs are there? Yeah, because I have anybody ever see the movie Dreamcatcher?
No, I don't remember seeing that movie.
Yeah, no idea what you're talking about.
Stephen King's Dreamcatcher.
I have to look that up. I've watched so many Stephen King's movie. Some of them I don't even remember their name.
It's okay.
Everyone talks about how great of a horror like author and stuff like that he is, but all of his movies are just like, nah, okay.
No, you really got to read the book first. Read the book first, or let Will Patton read the book to you.
I was about to say,
Stephen King.
how many books I have to read already?
Well, let Will Patton read The Mist to you because it's different than the movie. Pet Cemetery, different than the movie. Salem's Lot. Salem's Lot fucked me up for a while, not gonna lie. Way different than the movie. The movies are family friendly. I'll just give you that. The books are not. Like on TV, you're not going to hear like one of Stephen King's characters say the N-word. In the book, yeah, you got it a lot. You're not going to see a lot of that weird stuff, but it's in the book. And it's my favorite is the screenplay Storm of the Century. I got to read Storm of the Century. It's almost impossible to forget Storm of the Century because the only thing that's different is the ending. Every ending in Stephen King, sick. You fucking don't read Langoliers. You'll be fucked up for a little while. I'm just saying. But Dreamcatcher is a little interesting. Because a kid gives his companions a gift, but one of them has a memory warehouse. I don't have a memory warehouse, or if you've seen Sherlock Holmes, your memory palace. I don't have a memory palace. I kind of have like a memory cottage or a memory castle, and it's really good for stories, right? So if I read a story, like it doesn't matter how old I was, I'm gonna remember the story. And one summer I read 52 romance novels. Just letting y'all know I don't like romance. I haven't been able to find anything different in any romance novel ever again. And people are like, you should read it. And I'm like, once I see romance, and I can't take it anymore.
I don't read romance because none of them are ever realistic. It's always two white people or like, I don't know. And they're never doing anything realistic. You never see any of them taking a shit, like a mad shit after you had like the really spicy empanadas. Never hear
Right.
about
And
that.
then in movies, you ever notice that people are only in the bathroom when shit's about to happen? The bathroom is
Yeah.
only literally like just like a separation scene, like he's having a moment, and then we're moving on, and then boom, a thing happens.
Yeah, like there's never anything like realistic about it. They're never just taking a shit.
Right. And video games don't really let you flush the toilet too much.
Yeah, like I said, they're not realistic enough for me.
Oh, I can't take a romance movie unless it has Sandra Bullock in it.
Oh, don't really. Maybe.
I just don't like things that aren't realistic. If I'm reading something and it's fiction, it has to be at least somewhat realistic, or
Um,
else I'm not interested.
I don't know if this would be classified as a romance, but The Accident is not bad. The Accident is kind of realistic by Daniel. What's her name? Daniel Steele. What's that
I'm
look for? What's that look?
I don't know which Danielle Steele I don't have. And like I don't
Have
know
you
which.
read The Accident?
Give me the short synopsis.
Okay, so this I read it so long ago, but a lady or child met in an accident. Her husband was supposed to be on this business trip, and probably 3 hours away, and they arrived at the hospital 20 minutes. In 20 minutes, and that's when she found out that he was unfaithful. He wasn't where he was supposed to be.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
that that
But now
that
I'll
one
get
was
it.
good. I like that one, and I don't like romance novels, but that one was.
Oh no, like shit, like cuz I don't know which Danielle Steele I read, but I read a lot and I read a lot of Sidney Sheldon's. But I have um two favorites. It Master of the Game and If Tomorrow Comes.
Uh, have you ever read A Sticky Situation? That was the first book that actually got me excited about reading.
1 second, guys.
By Kiki Swenson. And yeah, oh, she stepped away.
Guys, what? Did my thingy freeze? What happened?
Um, do I need to wait to be introed? I'm totally fine if so. I just wanted to.
What's your age for TikTok purposes? And
I'm 36. I live in Washington State.
okay, and are you a believer of the
Uh,
Christian God of the Bible?
no, I honestly came back. I've been on her lives a couple times, but generally it's very quick lived. I usually just come up and say a couple things and drop back down. But y'all are talking books, and I really wanted to join in with that.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Um, I know for me, I don't love romances, but I do love romantasy. I like when there's a good story attached to it, because for me, like the romance side is just part of life. I don't want it to overtake the book. I just want it to feel more real, kind of like I think it was Goddess saying that as well. I just feel like when you completely skip over it, like if you have a love interest and then just completely skip over it, it just feels very unauthentic. But I also love mysteries too. I don't know that I've ever read a Danielle Steele book though, but I've read some Stephen King and Dean Koontz.
I read Anya Allborn. That's the books I'm into. I'm into absolute
Mm.
horror.
Ooh, I like those too. You said Anya Auburn?
Anya Allborn? Yep.
I haven't heard of that one. I'm gonna have to add her to my TBR list. I'm gonna write it down.
One of my favorite books that she wrote is called Brother, and it's about a schmannibalistic family up in the West Virginia mountains. It's honestly a really, really good book, but it does not have a happy ending.
I actually dislike happy endings in a lot of books. They don't feel real. They just feel kind of like, oh, yay, happy, forever after. And it's like, how did somebody get through, like, in fantasy, right? There's usually a WAR. And it's like, how did all the main characters just survive that? Like, that's not even halfway realistic.
Yeah, exactly. Anya's books are they're pretty realistic if you ask me, but they're less nonfiction, you know what I mean? So they're not as stressful or anything. They're really good reads.
Yeah, I'll have to check them out. I went on like a hiatus of reading. Just to be honest, I was pretty upset with the J.K. Rowling stuff. Like, I don't even know how to describe the upset. I mean, I was pretty obsessed with that. I even had a tattoo at once. It's covered now, but even had tattoo, on my from elbow up of Harry Potter. I just really related to that. And then, yeah, everything came out, and I'm just like, I don't want to read again. So I didn't for a long time, you know? So I've just started getting back into it, just like the rest of TikTok, it seems like, in the last couple years.
No, yeah, definitely. I'm taking a break from pretty much everything else because I'm reading the Bible and a few other books.
The Bible's a big read. I should probably brush up on it if I'm going to come into these lives. I realized the other day on another live, there was a couple really well-educated people that were just, they knew the history behind it and stuff, and I realized I have a little bit of gaps there. Because although I grew up in evangelical Southern Baptist church, like, there's a lot of gaps in my education in regards to, like, where it comes from, when it was written, things like that.
Right, and same here. That's why I'm reading the Bible, the Gnostic Bible, all the Apocryphas, etc. Because I'm like, what better way to get to know it than to know it?
Yeah, and honestly, in my experience, most atheists do know the Bible much on a much deeper and well-rounded way than a lot of the Christians do.
Right. That's my experience. Sorry, I'm cleaning my house right now. We're going on vacation this weekend.
Oh, I hate coming home to a dirty house. I would be cleaning too.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, I gotta get all this stuff done before tomorrow because we head out tomorrow, so.
I hope you enjoy your vacation. Hopefully somewhere nice.
I'm going back to see the Amish. My sister had a baby, and so it's her, I think, like 4 or 6 month checkup. Gotta make sure she's doing all good.
No. So I'm guessing by that statement you are prior Amish.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's really interesting though. I've watched. I don't have a lot of experience with Amish. There wasn't very many in Arkansas where I grew up, but I've done a lot of like, just kind of like rabbit hole type research, just from some of the creators on here that came from Amish families and stuff.
Yeah, Levina's awesome. There's another couple, forget their names. They're really cool. I think her name's Rebecca. Yeah, there's a lot of creators that they're not supposed to be on there, but they are. And I don't say anything, it's not my business.
There's this one woman, she actually was on White Underbelly or whatever that show is, and she wears like these beautiful clothes that are like tie-dyed and galaxy and
The Amish
stuff like
Apostate.
that.
Yeah, I love her.
Yeah,
She's awesome.
I love listening to her. She just like pulls you into everything she says.
I mean, it's all true. That's the thing, is that some people don't believe it's true, and it's like, yeah, these are true, real stories. This is legitimately her. This is literally how our life is. And people think it's just one big joke.
I'm sorry. That's not very fun, having existence and even trauma denied.
Yeah, it's not dramatic. You just learn to be like, whatever. Because what people don't understand about the Amish is that, like I proved earlier, we know a lot of culture and we know a lot of music and stuff like that outside of what's shown. Especially during Rumspringa, if you get to have that. You pretty much go buck wild, so you learn a
No,
lot.
seriously, when you say that, it sounds like a rap artist.
What?
Say it. Rumspringa.
Oh, Rumspringa?
Yeah, doesn't it sound like a rap artist?
Even more so than, because I'm a motherfucking PIMP.
Like, doesn't it sound like a rap artist, or is it just me?
It does. That should be
Yeah, it kind of does.
That should be an Amish rapper. You know what? If I ever become a rapper, that's what I'm gonna name myself. Rumspringa.
Hello, hi, how are y'all?
I'm good.
Irritable and snappy as always.
Oh no.
I'm not irritable and snappy.
Oh no, that's not very good. I'm 88 years old and I'm
No, you're
happy.
not. You just sound like you're 26 and pretending that you're
Fluff,
constipated.
Jesus, we're
What?
friends.
I know.
Oh, I was trying to fucking be
I
funny.
know.
Why
But
didn't
you,
you play
no, it
along?
wasn't a good one. You sounded constipated.
I am
Yeah,
kind
you really did.
Yeah.
I gotta poo.
Oh, look, don't say that too loud on my panel. No, there was a guy. I used a bad analogy. It was my fault. The analogy was bad. It was terrible. And he had to stop me because I was like, whew, I was feeling good. And then he's like, wait, why does God have to give you diarrhea?
What?
And I'm like, ugh, it's just an analogy. He's like, no, but why does he have to give you diarrhea? He's like, why? I'm like, look, I'm not constipated. He's like, but I don't understand. Why? And I will tell you that I don't know if anybody in my house has seen constipation. Ever. I think that little fucker walked off. He's like, yo, nobody ever asked for this, but give him healthy bowel movement, man.
The next Christian that comes up, Fluff, the next Christian that comes up, I'm gonna ask them why God gave me diarrhea.
No, because you know what? I swear to God, that has to be one of God's little favorites. Because he's skipping around, being like, "Here, let me heal your bowels.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it go hard.
I'm gonna make everything go smooth."
Bad. Like I did the analogy wrong, and he's just like, stop. Why diarrhea? And I'm like,
Stop the entire conversation to say, "Wait."
And he was so sweet and polite that I knew he meant it. Stop.
He was really, really cute. He was precious. I'm not gonna lie. He was adorable.
But what about this, Kay? And it's just my analogy, but you can't spell analogy without
anal.
Yay! So maybe he was thinking about the anal and thought,
No, I think he was deeply, genuinely concerned
Or
that
bait.
I might be backed up now or ever in the future.
That's fucking awesome.
I swear he prayed for me. He's like, look, I'm sorry about your stomach. I'm like, I don't have.
Fluff, did you have to poop?
He's like,
Not
listen,
at all.
He's like, listen, I'm not God personally, but I'll put in a good word for you.
For a whole week, I watched myself lose like 5 to 6 solid pounds. Like they were never coming back because he's like, I want you to have a clean colon. I never want you to ever want for an enema.
You should friend the dude and like get inside his head and fuck with him.
That citrus stuff that you drink and it burns your insides and rips everything up and gives you esophageal cancer. All that stuff. Like he's like, I never ever want you to look at a bottle of prune juice and say, Fluff, do I have to?
You know what's funny is that so I went on to the GLP-1 train, right, to help myself lose weight, and it can cause like stomach issues, right?
Yeah.
And I will say I prefer to have diarrhea over constipation any day after dealing what I dealt with when I first got on the med.
My ex-wife.
I had to give.
I remember that.
My ex-wife had that backup issue.
No, seriously.
And I figured it out, but I almost had to go to the hospital. It hurt so bad. It was 10 times worse than any diarrhea I've ever had.
No, seriously, he did. I think he was genuinely concerned because he was actually sweet.
Well,
so I was like trying to explain to him, like, no, it's just a bad analogy. My fault. It's my fault.
You might be more careful on your analogies now. Holy fuck.
He was like, no, you said something, and I feel like in every joke there's a tiny bit of truth. So while I'm not God, like I said, I'll put in a good word for you. Maybe something will happen.
Fucking hilarious. I'll put in a good word for you. I'll make you
He's
poop.
like, she needs a little bit of faith. All right, keep that party going for her, because, man,
What if he gave you the Rhea?
imagine if I used a different analogy. I might
Yeah.
have actually,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
If your
Don't
mouth
know
was
which
the
side though.
lube.
What if he actually did pray for you and you got the Rhea though?
That's what I was saying. Like, for like a couple of days afterwards, I was like flush clean, and I was like, dude, did you pray
Maybe.
away constipation I didn't have?
Maybe. Could have. He could have went to bat for you and talked to Jesus.
I was like, were you not listening to me?
Jesus.
I'm telling you, he put in that good word for you. He's like, I got you. Watch
so confident on that analogy until it just backed up and it just backfired.
I wonder if he was like being sarcastic while being serious though.
Oh, he was absolutely adorable. I don't care what he was being.
That's funny.
We couldn't even fight. We were laughing so hard.
He willed your poos.
Yeah, he took me out with that. And then there was the dad.
That's kind of terrifying.
Whose background music started to get fussy because she couldn't stand my voice. And then I tried to sing to the baby to calm the baby down because all babies love that one song Fluff sings. And he's like, no, I got this. And then sang to the baby. We all muted up. And we're like, oh my God. Because he has such a lovely voice. And the baby just shut right up. She's like, because that's what I needed. Hello, lady.
Was it Baby Shark by chance? Did you sing Baby Shark?
No. It sounds like a song he made up for her. And then I had to put him down into the comments because I'm like, I can't fight you now. She has to go to sleep.
Yep.
You know? So,
Dang.
Pushover, yeah. Like right now, I'm tired.
I slept for an hour and a half last night.
See, something happened.
Yeah.
Who didn't get sleep last night?
My bowels was on fire.
Oh, shit.
I had trouble going to sleep.
I slept for an hour and a half, legit.
You need to find that guy that Fluff is talking about. Maybe he can put in a good word for you too.
Possibly.
Who's found the Bible Morgan Freeman?
What was his name? Do you remember?
Maybe he was Jesus.
Could have been Pieces.
We only saw him one time. We don't remember his name, and God likes him enough to do shit that he's asking for.
That's Pieces.
Whim.
That's Pieces.
That's Moses right there.
Yeah, that's Pieces.
But him was sweet with his sweet self. That's probably the reason why the priests don't want to give me an exorcism.
Do you think he lives in the hood?
Jesus? Of what?
Say like LA. Like what if he's super close to you?
What is the hood of LA?
Like Compton.
I was hoping you weren't talking like a car hood or like a truck hood.
No.
I don't know,
Say,
like the hood of
like
a
say he's
jellyfish.
from Compton
Because
or
that's
something.
exactly where it fucking might be. It fucking might be in the hood of a jellyfish. It
Well,
fucking
what
might
if?
be.
What
You're
if?
fucking funny on that too. What?
What if?
What if?
You never know.
Right?
You never know.
What if this whole fucking time God's a sea creature? What if? What if it's the fucking lobster and we're supposed to get it out of that little fucker out of its shell?
But we eat it.
So we can realize its potential, so we can finally understand what our purpose is, but we keep eating it.
But Fluff, we
And that's
eat
why
it.
some
And
fucking
then
prophets had to come down and say, stop eating it, because dude.
yeah, but then we poop it back out.
And then we
And
put
then he's
it back in
living-
the sea, and then we eat it. What?
Yeah. Then it goes back to the sea and then he regenerates.
Stop eating them bottom. You don't need
Oh
to
my
stop eating.
god. God is a lobster.
Stop eating ocean roaches. Leave them alone.
They're so tasty.
God.
They're so
They're
tasty.
God in the shell.
They're really tasty.
They're really tasty. Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, yum. I want one right now.
You can have all of mine.
Okay.
It's a funny texture. They crunch like you're eating the inside of your cheek.
When have you ever had a lobster that crunched?
They crunch like. Why are they crunching? They have a
They're not.
shell. but-
They don't.
They shouldn't be checking.
Inside
Or
of your
crunchy.
mouth texture,
If-
like the flavor. There's
Here.
something wrong with the texture.
Dear, if
No,
if,
you've
if
had
they
wrong
crunched,
lobster. I'm
yeah,
sorry to tell you.
But if they crunched, that was rotten.
No, the texture. It's like biting the inside of your cheek.
I
No,
can
it
see
should be
that.
really soft, like
No,
it's like a mix
Butter.
between fish and shrimp.
Yeah, it's like buttery. Like it's
Yeah,
soft.
I don't like that.
No
Well,
fluff.
there's
That's
a reason
nasty.
why I don't
That's
like it. There is a reason why I don't like it. Mostly because my throat will close up and I'll die.
I'm with you, Georgia.
No,
that's.
that's probably why it's crunchy. It's your throat. It's not the lobster.
Are you saying the lobster is crunchy or the crab?
The shrimp.
Oh, so wait a second. We've come to realization here,
I
guys, and this is
was
like
gonna
coming.
say it could never be the crab, right? After how you traumatized us with that evil crab tasting like
But
spicy
hold,
buffalo.
but hold on a sec. Real. We've come to a moment here where this could be a coming to Jesus moment.
But
God
wait a
is a
second.
sea fish.
But wait. It's still not evil. It's still not evil.
It would bite you or clamp you if it had the chance.
No, that's not the point. Let's
Chili
say,
gives the crab the ability to bite out a chunk of your butthole while you're on the beach. The
He's got a
evil
point.
crab.
The inside of
It's
your
not
butt gets
evil.
bitten.
Okay, so let me give you the thought experiment here.
Let's go.
You were on a beach. It's a nudist beach, and you were relaxing. And out of the sand, right?
Calls God.
Georgia. Out of the sand comes a hungry little crab. He doesn't understand that you are a different kind of starfish.
The chocolate kind.
Or maybe of the peach or berry
Oh, that part.
variety.
Gotcha.
Right?
Star anise.
Everybody's starfish is their own. And you're resting, trying to make sure everybody is even, and you're giving everybody a chance to breathe, because it's hot. And it takes a chunk of your asshole, and it eats it.
Okay.
Now, while you may think that is an evil crab, and why that may be the worst fucking thing that'll ever happen to you in your life, you're gonna feel crazy like a motherfucker. I'll tell you what.
Crab's got to get ass too, girl.
It's not evil. It's still morally null. If you take that crab, boil it, and eat it, your act of self-cannibalism might be a little weird to you, but your act of vengeance is still spite. And that is evil.
Wait a
That's
second.
a bad
it's not.
call.
I got a serious question.
It's
Does
not
your-
cannibalistic, Fluff. Suppose the person who eat it was eating it in hopes that their butthole is gonna grow back.
I was just gonna say that, Real. I was gonna say, the caveat for me is, does your butthole grow back?
Wait, if your butthole's growing, does that mean you have a hemorrhoid? Or does that mean that you...
Possible.
You had a
But they
crab
would
bite.
eat that hemorrhoid if you let them. Right? That's evil shit.
It's not evil. The
But
crab
he
was just hungry.
ate your butthole.
You are meat.
Nature is neutral.
You're meat.
So wait a sec. The realization we just had that God's a shellfish is not accurate?
I don't care.
Oh.
It's not
Your
historically
butthole-
accurate.
And your butthole doesn't grow back, so you can no longer poo.
It's
Fuck,
kind
it all
of like
goes
a
back to
biblically
pooping.
accurate angel. This is a biblically
What
accurate
makes you
God.
think that you can't poo?
Everything goes back to poo. What are they going to do? Cut your bowels open and create a new hole?
No, they're just gonna sew up the little bit. It's a crab. He's only taking a little bit.
Jen, I have no idea, to be honest with you. It's fun, though.
Live.
I think Fluff
It's
wants
not
to
like
be the
he grabbed
crab.
the whole anal sphincter and ran off with it. He didn't
Yeah,
run
but
off with the whole thing.
They got to get a drill, and they got to get a
Dude,
bit.
you know that your lips are attached to the other end of that long ass tube.
But then they got to get a drill, and they got to drill you a new hole, and then it's got to heal.
going
Fucking
on
painful.
here?
I don't know.
No, did you know that you actually do have two sphincters, so it doesn't matter if you lose one. It'll be okay.
I'm really grossed out now, Goddess.
Why? That you have two sphincters?
I didn't know I had two asses.
No, you don't have two asses. I mean, you might have two asses. I don't know. I've never been in your pants.
You gotta stop putting extra bits of information in.
Mm.
Sometimes we go too far. And now I know too.
Knowledge. I need to share.
I want to hear the two asshole thing.
Of course
you
you
just
do.
have two. You don't have two buttholes. You have two sphincters in there. So you have one that like you can see.
You gave him ammo.
And then
Yes,
if
you
you go
did.
up like
Too much.
four-ish more inches, you have another one.
About 4 inches up from the first one?
Yeah. It's like on the outside, you have one that you can see. That's
Yeah.
like your balloon knot, and then you have another one up in there. Yeah.
So technically, if someone is large enough, they could.
Stop talking to people like
Oh,
that.
Yeah, that's why you have to fully relax, because even if you're like a bit
You know
tensed up,
what?
it tenses
No,
up the
no, I'm
inner
putting you back
one.
down in the comments. Go take a nap.
no!
No, go take a nap.
Fine, be
Go
rude.
take a nap, go make a friend. Look. You went too far. I knew it was coming.
That was my fault. I shouldn't have talked about the second sphincter.
You think? I was like, you knew too much. I know too much. And he's still saying colostomy bag.
Hey, that's technically a third one if you think about it.
You gotta stop. Because he's still saying.
I'm sorry. I know a lot, and I shouldn't, but I do.
All right, guys, what time is it? It's 12. All right. I am not going to be on for too much longer because you can see it in my eyes. I'm exhausted. Dude, you're always you. That will always be true. No one will be more youer than you. I'm thirsty. How many shares do I have?
155.
And I'm at 85K. Y'all are here, but you don't like me. Got it. I got it. I understand. Yeah, nobody likes me. Uh-huh. Yeah. I got it. I can take a hint. I'm good at hints. Yeah, you pout for me, because my face, I'm trying to maintain my youth, so I'm trying to keep from making too many facial expressions. Now look at me. All sadness and... No. I did it. Oh, nobody's really arguing with me in the comments. Like, everybody's really nice to me.
Come on, everybody. We need some arguments.
I probably muted all the haters.
Oh,
Probably
shit.
my
And
fault.
I think
It's
I'm
probably
not
my
in
fault.
the fucking mood. She's like, I'm sorry about that. You were talking, they were talking shit. I wasn't in the mood for their shit. Sorry, Fluff. Skidoo 412. All right, guys. I am taking a small break. Oh, Goddess.
What's up?
AC has a little musical note by his name.
Yeah. What is up with that?
I don't know.
Why do some people get music notes sometimes and then, like, I get it sometimes? What is that?
Dunno. Hey, Phil.
So when you said a short break, you're coming back later, or you're gonna take the whole day?
Oh, shit.
I mean, the rest of the day.
Do I tend to do that when I say I'm taking a short break?
Yeah, you've done that before.
Okay, that's
You
probably
came back in the evening.
that's probably what I mean.
Maybe somebody pissed you off, though. Somebody pissed you off and said, okay, I'm going live.
No. I think what it is when I wake up now, I wake up like and my head's like full of noise, so I'm like, all right, Today I just went live an hour early. Okay. So this is spite. And I'm gonna just put that out there. Am I being a spiteful person right now? Yeah. Because how long can I be a bitch about it? Um until the fucking stars die out. What? I'm not a very forgiving or forgetting person. Like I said, I got a little memory storehouse over there, a little memory cottage. Mostly I keep it for stories. But when people start fabricating stories, I like to keep those too. So, um, the fact that I was told I have to keep my schedule, um, and that changing it hurts someone else's feelings, um, reminds me, oh shit, that's right. I got to do whatever the fuck I want. So, yeah, this is just me being a spiteful heifer. But I'm actually tired, and I should take a couple more days off. Um, just to finish the shit that I was doing and rest up.
All right, no problem. It sounds good. You have to look out for yourself.
I gotta stop being spiteful.
And nah, I don't agree. Spiteful is good. Spiteful feeds the soul. Okay.
It's a little cathartic for me. But yeah, we can at least do 100, guys. Not supposed to do the tapping, or else I would have been done a while ago. But they don't like the fact that they're like, don't promote it. Promote it. Do what you want, but not that way. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best. But, yeah. It's like when my doctor's like, oh, you have to stay off your feet, you have to stay in bed for a week, and then 2 days later you see me on a ladder dusting the ceiling. Sorry, Georgia. But yeah. All right, guys. I am going to rest because I am going to do a little bit more self-care, which is get some rest, hydrate, do my cardio, read more because I have to keep reading book. And then come back in. Yeah, I'm doing my best. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I kind of pushed myself a little too far. I got burnout, and then I had too much weirdness to deal with. So, sweet happy. Yeah, I'm actually feeling much better. I'm just tired. Um, that's been like a theme the last couple of months. So on top of self-care, I have to maintain nutritional balance, right? So I have to take my vitamins, and if I get too stressed out, or if I, stay focused on something for too long, or if I give it too many hours, like how long have I been live now? I've been live for 4 hours, 17 minutes. I'm gonna start cutting my lives down from 6 hours down. Um, because work. Oh, how do you not talk about something that's actually taking up so much of your time? Um, I'm working on a few things that I need to put a lot of focus in, and make sure that everything's set before I do any really heavy talking about it. So, um, let's say I give it another 15 minutes.
And if you guys
Atheist?
want, yeah, if you guys want to fill the last two panels with friendly, you can go ahead. Because I'm not gonna get another Christian. It's lunchtime, and I think I'm gonna take advantage of that. Yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of that. So, if any of you in the comments that are deconstructing or atheist at this point want to come up, you can come up and ask questions. Hey, Ink Murder. But yeah, I'm only gonna give it a few more moments and then I'm gonna back out. Hey, Pax. Hey, Grandpa, you're back. So yeah, you coming up or no? Hey, Pax. All right. I'm actually afraid to have a conversation about something else because the moment we start enjoying ourselves, the Christians want to come in and fuck that up, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, do we just go ahead and have a good conversation to ourselves? Let them
Can
ruin it?
ignore them.
Yeah, that's
Right,
true. We could.
right? Just ignore them. Listen, we're just having a good conversation. Goodbye. That's it.
Yeah, because there's like a little lull, and it's about between 12 and 1:30. And that's like when I can have everybody up on the panel, and then what's the thing called? Help? What was I saying? You can have people up on the panel to
Have a friendly conversation and just shoot the poop.
Thank you. All right, guys. So, I am going to be live tomorrow morning. I gotta stop cutting off my own damn nose to spite my face. So I'm gonna be live at 9. And Deborah, I am still reading. So hi, Deborah. And then Real, I'm still reading. And Goddess, you have to let me know which books you've read so I can scrape your brain of knowledge. Because I need to scrape your brain wrinkles. That's an odd thing to say to somebody. But I mean it.
No, yeah. I read mostly just horror books. That's really it. In the Bible, I'm still in Joshua, and that's it. That's where I'm at. Right now, I'm combing my carpet to get the dog hair out.
I saw your message where you were yelling at me about Joshua 7:11.
Yes, because I told Sai about that one too. Because where the flippity flop are people getting free will from? It literally says right there in black and white, I made you do my covenant, whether you wanted to or not. I own you. And I'm like, how do people think this God is good? At all. This is not good. But more so, where the flippity flop are people getting free will, free will, free will?
Well, free will makes sense to them because even the fact that God created everything and then put the tree there for Adam and Eve to eat the fruit, that's their only answer. They don't have any answer to that. So they have to use free will. Yeah, free will.
No, yeah, I know, but it's like, dude, think about it. For longer than 2 seconds, like, actually use your brain. Please, I'm begging you.
Christians. We wouldn't have any Christians.
Well, the thing is that's gonna backfire in my face because it's gonna make them think that God owns all of us.
For me, it's not even that.
Yeah, but
We don't have free will. We never had free will. He literally says, "You have no free will. What you do, I control." That means if you're a bad person, guess who controls that? Me, bitch, not you. I make you a shitty person. I make you go to prison. And then I forgive, quote unquote, forgive you in that same prison that I put you in. It's a narcissistic abuse at its finest. And I can call it that because that was my stepfather. So I know how this shit goes.
Well, it goes back to something that I really wanted to play with. That my God is a black woman pointed out. And can he be anything else but that? Can he? Is he capable of being other than his nature? And his very nature is destruction. To sow discord, to be venomous, to be cancerous, to bring war, to bring strife, to dominate all, to conquer all. This is his nature. In his father's creation, where his father invited all the gods to partake in making this world, as is stated in Genesis 1 and other creation stories. We always see the introduction in the second chapter of your protagonist or antagonist, right? And that's where he shows up. Your Yahweh shows up. Where your God makes a covenant with Abraham, Yahweh comes in and says something else. Where one God is supposed to make a covenant with Moses, Yahweh comes in and says something else. And where these people are wandering, going, what the hell is going on? One God is now unable to go near them because of the sins that they're committing against him, and the other one is just watching their destruction with pure delight, as a sadist would. Like, he basically takes his father's creation and creates something that allows him justification to do shit. And even El can't wipe it all away, right? But is El the one that's the God of destruction? Or is he the one that's the God of creation? Which God is in their nature? And that's the thing. Anytime something is destroyed, it is one God's nature. Anytime it's nurtured, it's another God's nature. Anytime that there's patience or mercy or sadness, it's another God's nature. And that's what's consistently shown throughout the book. The book has always been what creation stories are.
I guess my thing is like, I don't understand how you can read the Bible and see where God does literally anything good. Because as I'm reading the Bible, just for what it is, there is multiple places. There's not a single page in that Bible that doesn't have a bright red highlighter on it, which means this is God directly doing something that is harmful or quote unquote against the Christian narrative. And that's where I get very, very, very confused, because where do you get the idea at all from a seminary perspective, right? Like, how can you as a human being call yourself a good person if you know what you're telling people is a lie? Or if you yourself believe it, why are you an idiot leading fucking morons?
Because
Why?
they believe this very structure that it gives people comfort and hope, and that is worth it. As long
But
as you
it's
can get
not.
a good message out, it's worth it. But the thing is what we have diluted is the truth of God's stories. All God's stories are stories of gods against each other and the humans they involved. Has nothing really to do with us. At the end of these mythos, it's the age of men because the gods are fucking lost. The gods can't figure their shit out. The gods can't get their shit together. And they involve man and cause disaster and destruction upon mankind. It is up to us to find a better way to live either within this God structure or outside of it, because the gods did not give a fuck about humanity. This is the story the whole way. It's never changed. They created us, and then they escort us off to a realm of death where we go from this world's prison to the next world's prison for the gods' delight and for their consumption and their entertainment.
I guess I just don't understand how some people can look at something that everyone around them, every single rational thinking person around them says, this is not good. This is very bad. And they look at it and look at you and say, no, you're an idiot. This is actually really good. And then later on, after the event happens that they said was good, they want to come crying back to you and say, oh, no, it wasn't good. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. We tried to tell you.
Name a time when all the people bowed and prayed to one God.
Never. And I think that's my problem. Because everyone wants to worship some idealized being instead of things that we actually have proof for. It's like believing in dragons. There's no dragon above my house.
Wait, back that up. Let's back that up. Okay, we might want to keep our hands off of Santa and dragons. Maybe, and fairies. Okay, like, let's think about this. Let's be rational people. Let's not just say we don't know about dragons. Because we do have dragons. You don't see dragons?
No, sure, but there's not one above my house right now. That's what I'm saying.
Oh
Like,
no,
I
the
know there's
dragons
not one
died
above
out
my
long
house.
ago. The dragons died out long ago. But you know we've had dragons of a sort.
We still
We
do.
would
We have
call
Komodo
them
dragons.
pterodactyls, right?
We still do. But
We
my
would.
point is they're trying to tell me there's like a fire-breathing dragon that is in a medieval story above my house on my roof, and I can go outside and look up and say, no, there's not. And then they'll still say, yes, there is. Don't you see it? And then if we call them delusional, we're the ones who have an attitude. We're the ones who are disrespectful. We're the ones who are wrong. It doesn't make any
Right.
sense.
But my favorite thing is when people talk to me about, oh, but you would believe in a dragon. We have more evidence for a dragon, and a ginormous shark and a humongous snake than we do of a world flood, right? Because we have dinosaurs, we have fossils. And when you have men that are excavating uh, quarries and mines and things, and they're finding evidences of civilizations that predated them, and they're finding hints and whispers of faiths that predated theirs, and they are new to the world, but the world is old to itself. Yeah, you're gonna have a mixing of these mythos and their crossovers. So where a pterodactyl now is sitting inside of a museum of natural history, it shows up in our books of mythos as a fire-breathing dragon that had to fight the serpent, or a woman that was thrown into a pit to suffer a horrible fate, as is befitting one of her status, now comes a Gorgon, a woman that was cursed to you know what I'm saying, a woman that was cursed to turn men to stone, and so they had to cut off her head, and this is what's left, and it washed up from the sea. It's all kinds of wonderful things, but it's still our feebleized whole Paul Bunyan effect on real stupid shit that dumb, toothless, funky people did. You know, there really isn't anything else inside of these books other than the human condition, and the ones that came before were mighty, yes, great indeed, but essentially they're more flawed than we are. We have the evolution of evolution on our side, and the gods are stuck in their ways, permanently stagnant, permanently flawed, permanently morally perverse. You know, they'll still want you to put your baby up on an altar, whereas we want to preserve life, we say. So it's to show you that in the past it was different. Now there is order to the chaos, and the gods have taken a backstage, and it is our time.
I think what's fucked is that we have people in the pro-life movement, and they will read this Bible and they will see where Abraham is supposed to sacrifice Isaac and give them so much praise. Give God so much praise. Yet they won't do the same thing for a woman who makes a pregnant person who needs healthcare. Like, what?
Forrest
You
covered
would
that
rather.
Forrest covered that one.
No, I know.
Up
But
to
still,
like 400 on that.
these people that we're talking about, they make no sense at their fundamental core. And that's what makes no sense to me, because they're not even self-aware enough to be aware of that fact about themselves. So it's trying to tell someone, hey, you're not self-aware, while at the same time they're like, no, I am. And they're
Well,
just not.
how I
They
look
don't.
at it, how I look at it is this way. Like I was saying earlier, you're not morally horizontal, you're morally vertical. And you can stare someone dead in the face and not believe you're lying to yourself, not even know if you're lying to yourself or not, because the truth is not sitting there for you. That is the danger of religion and belief, in every form, and one of the first things that I encountered when I started going live, because I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna take them all down. What do you mean you didn't read your book? Wait a second, how are you so sure of this and you didn't read? Hold on one second.
But that's exactly what I mean. They'll say that, and they'll be so happy and so skippity to that button that says, I'm a Christian, I follow Jesus, or whatever the fuck else. But they haven't even read the book. It's like applying for a job and you didn't even read the job description. You didn't even write a resume. Like, you literally did nothing besides show up to the interview. And you weren't even properly clothed.
Lords, almost call her Rose. Lords was the one that brought me the stat, because I didn't know this shit. I didn't know that pastors and ministers and priests, preachers and reverends, 5% of clergy are learned.
Yeah, and I hear that and I think that's pathetic. That's actually pathetic.
Yeah, well, what are they supposed to know as they're being groomed, trained, and conditioned to follow in the path that they have been told by their congregation
everyone else that this is the right thing to do. This is the right way to enter, and this is the way we've always done it. And if you don't do it this way, you will be shunned.
Well,
This
then
is
I
the
guess
context of not only the conversation that we were engaged in earlier, where, okay, you see the effects of shunning. And that's a tactic that needs to be deconstructed. Then you have another context, which is the way it's always been done. And that starts at indoctrination, where even still, like let's say with the Amish, you're not really raised to have an outside purview.
no, yeah. And what you're told
It
is what
has
you're
to,
supposed to believe. Yeah,
right.
exactly.
So it has to come from inside you, and therefore your structure is correct because it's an internal structure, right? And it doesn't bleed out into the outside society. It isolates and shuns the outside society. So even still, like with the Amish upbringing, it's the way it's always been done. It's the way that I've always been. It's who I am, right? And then we tie those things into the same tactic. So it really does become a case of when we are deconstructing, we are always deconstructing, right? Because you still have to get out of the me, fanatical aspect, them, the fear of reading their scripture, right? They are afraid to read their scripture, and I was hungry for the mysteries. You know what I mean? So
I'm hungry for truth. I just want to know the truth. If there is a God, great. If there's not one, great. I don't care either way, but I don't want to share a world with people who think that we even have a next life based on nothing. I'll put it very simply. I like being in this group because we have a lot of minds that are like-minded in the sole fact of don't believe and don't trust everything you hear and read. Go look for yourself. Go try it yourself. Here is the
that's the
steps.
basis of
Go
the
do it.
community overall, yeah.
Exactly, and
You'll
that's
never
what I
find any
love
group
about it.
that says, don't read your book. We're always like, no, read
Read
the
it.
fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Read it. Yeah, we're always saying read your book.
And that's what got me kicked out of the Amish. Like, not kicked out, but that's why I left, is because even whenever I was super young, none of the, well, that's just how we've always done it. Okay, but I can literally tell you how to save 20 minutes and 2 grand by just going and doing it this way. No, no, no. What? Why not? And I just don't understand that about humans. You can show them an easier way, you can show them something that's more beneficial, and they'll still say, no, we've done it this way, it's fine. Like, dude, you're harming yourself, and I'm trying to help you. It's like whenever I try to help the other team, I'm trying to help you. Let me help you, god damn it.
And this is the reason why we come down to why do priests do it anyway. People like their comfort and they like their cakes exactly the way they've always made them. Like, you couldn't come into my house and say, this is how you make a grilled cheese sandwich, Fluff. You wouldn't be able to walk into my home and say, this is how you make a banana shake. This is my comfort and peace, my contentment. But this is my way of life that I like. You know, so when people are faced with, like, God's people, right? Which one was it where they wanted to go back because it was better? There's a moment where it becomes too familiar to leave.
Right.
And that's the thing. Like, when you get people in their 30s, well, 20s and 30s, these are communities, these are people that they have grown up with. They didn't know they didn't have to have these friendships. They didn't know they didn't have to have these connections. And now to not have them, there's a loss. Something died. Something ended for these people. And then when they're faced with, yeah, I did have a question about that. Wait. When they're faced with, am I failing? My God. versus why can't you just take this information? It's a thing where we have to look at the other person because they're about to lose something more vital to them than their life, their identity.
Right. And to me, I see it as why? Why do they feel that way? And I think it's because I've always had this problem of being very adaptable. And so I think that's what it is. I'm aware enough to know when something's not right, and if something's not right, I go the other way instead of trying to make it right in my head. You know what I mean?
And that is anti-Christian. Not only is that anti-Christian, that's antithetical to society's build, society's build. So,
now you see why I'm such a loner, Fluff. Now you see why
no, no, no,
I'm me.
no, it's not. Now I see how you're such a loner. You have to look at it from a collective's perspective. How dare you apply your logic then to us?
Exactly.
Because you're
It's
not
foreign.
empathetic to the fact that what isn't hard for you isn't easy for someone else. So that's the point that I'm making. You're like, how do they not see it? Because they're afraid to look. Fear has to be overcome, and fear has to have a reason to overcome it. Right?
My granny always said that I was brave, and I guess that's what she means. I don't run from truth. I run to truth. I don't hide from the dark shadows. I go in with a flashlight and I turn the light on. I like I was telling Sai, I don't if me and my husband go to any type of like vacation, I don't stay around the resorts or I don't go to the tourist areas. I go and see what the actual natives and locals are doing because I want to see what they do. I want to live like they do on vacation.
But here's the perspective of someone that's not you. A perspective. Okay. Now, they still have to be able to face the book without your vitriol because you're braver. It's not about you.
Right, it's about them. And I agree. I guess I just don't understand how, like, for me, I find it so easy to be quote unquote brave and see all these things. And then other people who I would consider braver than myself don't do these things. You know what I mean? I don't know.
But you're only being modest.
Well, yeah, I feel like
when
that's
you're
the best way to be. I'm
But
I'm Amish, Fluff. We're modest. That's what we do.
no, but you're only being modest when you're better. When you're braver, they have so much more potential.
That's true.
But when they have to face their fear, their weakness is repulsive.
Right, especially if they're by themselves and if they feel like they're alone. And they're not.
We always have to deconstruct from the othering systems that make it easy to judge others. You have to take more of a bodhisattva approach to things. Everything is necessary. Those things that were never necessary, those things that allowed us to other the others, they have to be permitted because all is the human condition.
Right.
No human condition is more superior than another.
Agreed. Entirely.
You can't say they are stupid. They are without knowledge.
No.
They are
No.
without your bravery. And without your bravery, they are susceptible to the fear they're indoctrinated with. So they can't be you, and they can't think like you. So they can't see the way that you see. You see without panic, and they see through it. And that's all they see. A world ending, a sense of urgency, heightened fear and guilt, remorse, self-hatred, self-deprecation, self-loathing. If you don't have it, and then you don't give them the room to see that they don't need it, then it's really just you're modest when you're better. That's it.
I think that's why I'm asking these questions, is because like I want to understand why people feel held back, that they can't ask these questions or they can't read the book and things like that. It's not that I'm shaming them or anything. I'm genuinely wanting to know so that way I can maybe help. Um I'm definitely not trying to condemn or make anyone feel bad. That's definitely not my goal. Um I'm just curious. I'm always curious about other people.
It's part of their structure. They are better because they are separate. Amish. They are better because they are separate. They accept us, but they are not one of us. They accept us, they utilize us, but they do not incorporate us or incorporate into us.
Right. And that's one of the fundamental things that differentiated me from them, is because I never agreed with that. I was always, like even my grandma that was in the Amish, she would always even tell me that we're no better than anyone else and everyone else is just trying to survive, so get a fucking grip and stay locked in, babe. Basically, she was very realistic and pragmatic about things like that.
I like to use the beach body metaphor. Stop worrying about if people are staring at you on the beach, because they're worried that you're staring at them on the beach.
That's true. That's a really big fact too. And people who are the most insecure are the ones who care the most, if you're looking or not.
You are them. They are you. If you're worried that people are looking at you funny, the people are worried that you're looking at them funny.
Right. I guess my thing is that I never want to shame anybody. I just want to understand. That way I can maybe help them, because, I did grow up very sheltered. I don't know what other people have going on in their lives. And that's not for me to, discuss, debate, so on and so forth. But if I could understand things from their perspective, that would maybe help. And Christians definitely aren't a monolith, but people have certain tendencies.
Mm-hmm. And where do they come from? Why do they exist? Are they beneficial or harmful to the person or to the society? Is it a condition? Are we breeds? Are we breeds that breed more breeds? Do we realize that every generation gives birth to the next politician, the next doctor, the next lawyer, the next killer, the next dead, the next prodigy, the next genius, the next mad scientist, the next rare defect of humanity? Every generation gives birth to it.
The next lover.
How old are you for TikTok purposes?
27.
Are you a Christian?
I am.
Sure. I'm an atheist. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
Means you don't believe.
You want to finish the definition?
Will you finish it for me, please?
No.
Then no.
What makes me a sinner? according to your Bible?
Well, I'm a sinner too. I'm not perfect. I slip up. So you're no better than me.
Okay. Are you done talking about yourself? Or do you need another minute?
Well, I'm no better than you, even though you slip up.
So now, according to your Bible, what makes, hold on, get this prepared. What makes me a sinner?
I believe what makes me a sinner is not giving it my all.
So yeah. Don't worry about it, Rainbow. I ain't even bother catching the name.
That made me feel like I need a shower now. That was. Ugh. So that makes me feel like I need a shower now. That was. Ugh. Ick. Yick. Yuck.
You don't need a shower. He was just licking the glass.
I know, but still. Ugh.
Licking the glass, you can't even smell it on this side. I know it's gross. It makes you think that you could.
Yeah.
But I am where I'm eating the popcorners. You know, the popcorn chips?
Ooh, yeah. I love those ones. Those are so good.
And it's white cheddar, so he was not messing up my stride here.
Ooh, fair. That's very fair.
Hey,
We got
Booksy.
these.
Books.
They have these white cheddar puffs at Sam's, and they're really good.
What's up? How you feeling? You popped off and you came back.
Yeah.
Are you traveling?
I'm sorry. I understand English.
I said, are you traveling?
Traveling? Nah, I'm in the house.
You feeling all right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
You had a question earlier. What was it, Books? I haven't forgot. I promise. I didn't forget.
Yeah, I did though, so it's good.
Oh, you did forget? Oh, damn. There's a cloud outside that looks like an anglerfish.
Huh?
There's a cloud outside that looks like an anglerfish. You know the fish in Nemo that has the light on its head? One of those. I'm sorry, Pickens. Like, my brain is just all over the place. It's slowly transforming into, like, I don't know, Courage the Cowardly Dog, maybe? Something like that. Also, don't ask me about Courage the Cowardly Dog. Again, I don't know literally any of this shit. I know what it looks like, and that's it. And that's because my husband told me. And then there's like a bunny. There's another cloud that looks like a bunny laying back on its back with its arms like behind its head, just looking up at the clouds. I like making shapes out of clouds.
I'm sorry, I have a mouthful of popcorners.
That's okay. I'm sitting here making shapes out of clouds. This is what we do, we do in the Amish all day. Like if we don't have any work, we just sit there and just look at the clouds.
Fluffy Fox, AJ. Oh, God, it makes me think of that tongue twister. Fluffy Fox is frolicking.
You could always use fork, spork, spoon. You ever heard that one? Fork, spork, spoon. Yeah, it's fork, spork, spoon.
That was you, Jen?
Oh, you go, Jen.
That one messed me up. And Real just left me.
I was about to say, literally, as you say his name, he leaves.
Mm-hmm.
He's still here.
I know. All right, guys. I am 4 minutes from 1. I am nothing. Your name just made me. Oh, okay. You want me to wait until you get back to shutdown? Cause I can do that. Cause I don't want you to just pop up into somebody else's while I'm in the middle of a call. That's weird. Especially that time me and Sphinx. I think we fell into the same Christian live. Cause I know I fed him barbecue in that dream. That was crazy. And TikTok wants me to do a puzzle. And I did it. Y'all don't like me. It's okay.
Hey, Floki, how's it going?
Lou, those are not potato chips for you. You were watching your svelte. Take it. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. You get some people that host the live and then pass out on it. One of like the early morning creators, he'll pass out every once in a while. Take a little bit of a nap. You're the guys. You got it, and then he just walks off. All right. Books, let us know when you're back. Horatio, I can't hear you. I'm just saying. Hey, Special K. I think I'm waiting for Books to get back. Am I waiting for Books to get back?
Are you?
I think so. And I don't know why, but he said he was on a call. Right, that's what I was saying. I don't know if I was waiting. No. See you, Fluffy. If you guys are gonna go, like I always say to the next deconstructionist, give him a fluff raid and say Fluff loves you. If they say fluff, then you know which one's not to do a fluff raid in. But yeah.
Who's gonna say that? I would hope no one would say that. That would be fucked up to be like, oh, more people in here? Fuck you, leave.
There are some people in the world that are pissed off that not only do I breathe, I blink too. Um, and that'll be on the internet for no good goddamn reason. And in real life, for probably a good goddamn reason. So, nothing is impossible. All right? So, I mean, you take it as it comes. Like, I always say that in a lot of, I don't think I have a story where I'm an angel in it. Yeah, I don't really see how any action I have is not good and bad at the same time, or bad and good at the same time. Um, at some weird perspective, um, the vantage is subjective depending on how you look at it. But the truth of the matter is, there's always three sides to that story. Yours, mine, this, and the truth. Three sides. It never fails. Um, because even your memory of a thing is subjective. Even your experience of a thing is subjective. The fact that the thing happened is a reality, but your acknowledgement of the parts that you play in it, or your acknowledgement of how somebody else plays in it, it's always going to be exactly down to how you feel about the thing or how you don't feel about the thing. So I will never see a moment where I've made purely good movements without the negative of those movements being acknowledged. When I create a ripple, it will have a good and bad effect. There will be a cause and effect and consequence to any action. Right? We normally we associate the word consequence with bad and result with good. But consequence is result, and result is the consequence of actions. Right? So there is no reason to separate the two. If I do a good action, a bad and good equal reaction will happen, because my good action will be both good and bad. Because the decision that right, unaware consequence, but it is unaware consequence. I'm going to move based on what I want or based on necessity, because I don't have free will to act without that consequence coming attached to whatever it is that I do. Which is why it's better to try to have a more morally sound movement, because the intentions and the actions tend to align. When you have bad intentions, the bad result is first, and the good has to come out of the conflict of the bad. When you do good actions, you tend to have good results, and a bad consequence tends to come out of that good. So you're trying to balance the scales on how you move it, but you have to move in alignment with your intentions, and you'll always fall short. I think it's mostly because we spend a lot of our time reflecting on our actions to see the ability to course correct, but we're doing it in real time, real sentient beings learning as we go. So our past is littered with those moments where we have a heavy swing of our life pendulum of our good and our bad actions. Where some people realize that they put a lot more bad into something, or some people realize they took a lot more good out of something. It becomes a balance, and I do push self-reflection on that note. No, don't get that one. No, you're fine, AC. All right. I think Booksy is still on his phone call. So
I'm
I
here.
am. Oh, hey, Books. Did you want to say something before I shut it down?
No, you're good. I'm pretty fine.
All right. I am going to end my live now because it's 1 o'clock. And that means that I have been live for, let me double check, 5 hours. I've been live for 5 hours. Like I said, I'm gonna start dialing it back. I started early to end early, and then I'm pulling back from my usual 6 hour stint because I do have more work outside of this that is going to require a lot more of my time. I think I told you guys that last month. But as this holiday season is actually starting to wind in and everybody's starting to go back to school and go back to work, I will actually have more time to do the things that I need to do. But I only have about 2 to 3 more months to get my shit together before November fucks me up. So I'm kind of on a deadline. And I am excited to talk to you guys about it, but I want to make sure that everything is squared off before I let you know. So for right now, my schedule is just gonna be a little adjusting. My mind is a little occupied, and I might be running at strange paces. Remind me not to be a dick every once in a while, because if I'm very focused, sometimes I can be a little too ruthless. And if I'm self-analyzing, I'll self-analyze myself down to my fucking marrow, and that's gonna be bad. It's gonna stop everything in its tracks. So I'm just going to give myself a lot of time to read, write, research, focus, and there are a lot of things that I still have to formulate as I go. My moderators, if you have any issues and if you see anything, like we say in the subway, you see something, say something. If you need to contact me throughout the day, those that have my personal phone number, let me know. Those that have me on Discord, at any point in time throughout the day, you can get to me because I will still be working at my desk. So I'm not separated from you guys for the rest of the day. Hey, real. I'm not separated from you guys for the rest of the day, but I am going to pace myself and make sure that I'm handling my time correctly. All right. Because of the last 2 weeks were tense, and I'm realizing that some people are still dealing with it. If you have any issues, let me know. If I'm overlooking something while grinding my teeth over something else, let me know. I will see you guys tomorrow morning. I'm going to stop spiting myself, and I will see you tomorrow at 9. All right?
I mean, it's okay if you take the weekend and just get some rest. You come back fresh Monday. But
Or even Tuesday, because it's
yeah, it's a lot, Fluff. We know it's a lot, but it's up to you at the end of the day. We'll miss you, but it's okay to take the weekend.
it truly is. I mean, shit, like I said, I'll be in the Amish basically all weekend starting tomorrow, so I won't even have phone signal anyway.
You know what?
Real. No way. Real.
Gather some sticks on the Sabbath. Be sure to tear some paper.
Just let us know, Fluff. Let us know.
You know what? Let's do it. I'll see you guys the beginning of September. I'll literally just take the rest of this time off. Right? It's more important than everything else. And it gives me time to really just just read, catch up. There are a couple of things that I wanted to formulate anyway, and yeah. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll take it. I'll take the time. You might still see me wandering around when I need a break mentally, but I'll go live Monday, if not Monday, then Tuesday. And I want to go away to a cabin this weekend. I want to go to the woods. All right. You want to see? You want me to take a whole month off, real?
I mean, shit, why not? Fuck it. Change your name. Buy a plane ticket. Move to a different country. Throw your phone in the ocean. Fuck it.
No. I'm just gonna take a little vacation. Because yesterday my meeting, my mentor said we all need a vacation this week, and I'm like, yeah, but I pushed myself. I took my days off. Now it's back to my normal schedule, and this is the second time someone's like, you really can just take the week. I'll do it. I'll just take the week and relax. All right, guys. Advice given, advice taken. See, Empress, we listen to you. Mostly because I'm afraid to tell you no.
Real said we're all going on a silent strike for a month.
Hey, Chicago. You want to come up and talk to me? Talk to me.
Hey, how you doing, Fluff? Hey, Grandpa. Imprint number 489. Hey, Goddess, how y'all doing? I should say Goddess number 3000 as well, too, because I'm telling you, on TikTok, I'm like, everybody's an Empress, a Rose, a Goddess, a Queen, King, this, that. I'm like, good Lord. But,
Mine started out as a joke. Mine was Goddess Jag of Spice because I was just always so spicy with people. And then I took the of spice off and just added the little pepper.
Dude, I
Time
don't
travel,
know.
Chicago.
Absolutely not, but I did wanted to talk to you, and I can either talk to you here or about the sub things. I know you pretty much kept up with that. So,
What's up?
the subscriptions and all that stuff.
Oh, I know, but I didn't want to push because I didn't insert my new content yet. So
Well, I think you need to, at least get the bones up there. If you take my opinion, so like, so do whatever you need to do. But if I were you, I recommend, just start getting the groundwork going, because
So
so.
I will be taking the rest of the week off. I will be coming back on Monday. Besides, I needed a break. Messy Talk literally took a swipe at me
Messy Talk.
with its cat claws.
What are you doing over in Messy Talk? Don't.
They came here.
Oh my God! Who let in the Messy Talk? Look. I am a bridge. Okay, I keep the deconstructions and the Messy Talk. Even
No,
though,
it was inside the deconstruction. Apparently, I was being accused of taking somebody else's content and
oh,
building my numbers off of their hard work.
oh Lord Jesus! Now we really being like Black Messy Talk that I came from. So it's like we need to not be like that. There's
I
enough.
didn't even
There's
tell
enough
you they
God to
were
hate for
black,
everybody.
Chicago. God damn, that's not fair.
Hmm.
I didn't even tell you they were black.
No, I'm saying my side is messy. I came from Black Messy Talk.
Oh, I
That's
thought
where
you
I
were
came
saying
from.
that's what I just went through. Because yeah, I did.
No.
I
Look.
did.
You
Yeah,
ain't
I did.
y'all ain't to catch me over here. I know everybody got their claws on me. I know how to navigate. I know what realm I'm in. So I don't look. All I need is just a 2-minute video. In Chicago, everything. No, no. You good? No, you
Yeah,
good though.
well, it's having a negative effect on my numbers right now because I
Mm,
addressed that shit publicly. Don't talk to me
really?
in private. Yeah, I addressed it publicly.
I don't know. We got to talk. Then we got to talk then. So I don't, whenever you want to talk about it. So
Do I
just let
need
me.
to, or should I
No.
just let it wait itself out?
No, I mean, look, I got an ear for you. So whatever you want to talk about, I'm always here for you. You know that.
No, it's okay. I had to handle it because it was gonna stay private, and I'm like, all right, nothing serious.
Mhm.
And then somebody got a little too haughty,
Mm.
and I'm like, oh fuck that. So I just put everything out on the fucking table, and now everybody's picking the sides. So
You know what? Maybe I don't believe in energy readings or psychics or guides and stuff, but I swear to goodness, I was just having the other day conversation. I'm like, you know what? That's what I love about my deconstruction site. Even though they're just like messy black side of TikTok, they're the same but different. But at least they know how to be okay with everybody doing their thing. Then as soon as I say that out, Fluffy, oh my god, maybe I'm a
well,
what do you
you
call it?
said you were using me as a case study, and unfortunately, that's going to be the result of your case study.
Okay,
If
cool.
I'm moving at that pace, and you can see me
hmm
from behind, and
hmm
you are our agent, so you can also verify I'm not stealing somebody else's shit.
I got your numbers from months, months and months and months and months. Yeah, so whoever, you know, like I said,
But at the
it's
same time, somebody who was here for 2 years is telling me that I'm building off of them.
well, like I said, you know what? If you don't have any haters, then you ain't doing something right, right?
Yeah, but it's in the
You
wrong
know,
spot. I'm telling
I
you.
get it.
All
Look, I
right.
just lost a big person on my end, who was supposed to be helping me with some stuff, and then they little own misunderstanding and I'm like, oh, you were trying to replace me, and then they went great, and I'm just looking. I'm like, what the hell? Like, there is enough for everybody out here to succeed and do well. Nobody has to feel this way or the other way. We can all, do this stuff together. Like I said, there's enough to hate together.
Well, considering that the only place I'm actually discussing it is on my panel, because it's like, well, the numbers are already low, so
Okay, yeah.
might as well just finish it. But yeah, it it comes with it, right? It's
Right.
normal,
Right.
but it's like I said, it's a rite of passage.
I have two questions really quick for Chicago. First one being, you see the little music note by the points? Do you know what that's about?
That is grab the mic. That is an event going on right now. That if y'all swipe over, if you look right above Grandpa's name and you swipe over the event, Pat Delta Force, you said, I'm sorry, give me the mic. Give me a mic. It's some kind of thing where you can hop in other people's lives that have certain topics about it, and then you can help go in there, help their numbers or whatever, or help their topic about it, and you get little points. And you can they give you an ability to change that little ring around you. Like right now, I can go right here and I can change the ring, voice ring. And I can go ahead and
Oh, so if we like really like broadcast that person with the little music note, it helps them.
Yeah, well, yeah. So if you see that, so you see the joiner mic at the top, you can pick a category and try this out too, because then it's supposed to like TikTok experimenting with people putting certain items out as far as dating shows, game shows, comedy, research and all that kind of stuff too. So you have to do that I think before you get started. But for the audience, they can go there and click as well too. But you can actually set that for yourself.
Oh, that's cool. All right.
And then second question, has Fluff's numbers done better or worse since I have been here?
Oh Lord Jesus! Now, for me to do that, I would have to actually pull up the lives. If you gave me days, just give me. If you gave me days that you were on, it'd probably be easier for you to give me date, like message me later on days that you was actually on, and then within the last 30 days and days that you weren't not on, then I can let you know or not. So, but it's a lot of that. Because, like I said, there's a thing where I can look and see the drop off or whatever like that.
She's only concerned that she's having a adverse effect on my live, and because I was told by somebody who created another problem, and I didn't take it seriously. Notice she's still here. That she was alienating my core supporters.
I have one
Yes.
for
And so I
Chicago.
just wanted to know if there was any validity to that or if they're just pulling shit out of their ass again.
I mean, the only,
Yeah,
like I
that's
said,
what I never asked.
yeah, I see real. Like I said, the only way I can truly know if I was looking at drop offs and stuff, but then that's like so minute. So I look, people, if people ain't gonna like you and fluff gonna stick with you, that's fine. There's a lot of people have felt like their stuff have been low the last few weeks here on TikTok for whatever, even views and stuff like that too. So I think there's uncertainty of the White House stuff and all the other stuff. So I don't think so. You don't have to, get on. I don't think you have. It's good to know that you got that much power to drive people away, but I don't think you got that much power to drive that much people away. So, thank you.
I
Yeah,
would.
but
I would really hope not.
yeah, but I have one for you, Chicago. That was the main reason why I actually came up. How can one content creator on TikTok be larger than another content creator without numbers? How does that work?
I've seen people, who got 2,000 people following them. They can hold a room of 100. I've seen people got 10,000 followers and can't even get more than two people in their room. So it's all relevant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? I'm talking about the numbers in the room. How can you be, a larger creator without numbers?
Exactly.
Well, we have larger creators that sometimes have low numbers in their lives on a regular, but they are large with their numbers, but also large on the stuff that they do off site. So I think it is like, because when some people look at Thinker's numbers on TikTok, it's a lot, but in totality, it's over 350,000. She's a cross-platform content creator. So that is a very, very large number. And I should have paid attention to her. She doesn't associate.
Associate with who?
So at the end of the day, like that. Now this is where my specialty come in from. Black messy TikTok side. Like I said, I think TikTok does these little things and things happen, and then sometimes people do correlate certain things with certain. Like if you went outside the left door to the right door today, bam, that's the reason why you didn't get this or that. I mean, believe me, you can already attest, Fluff. There have been days here, you and I, you'll come in here like, Chicago, what happened? I was barbecuing because I said barbecue instead of BBQ. Then I had unless Fluff sitting up there with 200 people and I'm sitting up there with 3 people in my room. I'm like, oh, don't worry, baby, it's okay. We got you. Oh Lord, baby, I know. We no big mean algorithm. So I think the best thing to do is just to do what you got to do. You can always take a step back, reinvent yourself just a little bit, but just keep true to what you're doing for your lives and stuff like that. And then people will come, people will go, people rotate.
I kind of figured. It was a rite of passage. At some point, I got to hit some level of shit. So,
oh yeah,
What doesn't she associate with?
She doesn't really just spread herself out across lives.
No.
She's very she contains it within to lives that also adhere to the same structure that she's accustomed to. And it really does have its reach, because there's a moment where she's able to overpower that live and do what she does best there. And it becomes an enriching benefit, but she just doesn't spread herself out. She doesn't just associate. You know what I mean? She invests. So that's something else that I had to pay attention to. There are methods, and I look at her sometimes as sometimes a queen of organization. Because if you need it precise, it is precise. It is precise. It is beautiful. That is a well
oiled machine inside of a well-oiled machine inside of a well-oiled machine. It's almost like it never breaks down. And I love the energy she has for that shit. So that's my fangirl moment. I'm gonna pipe down now. That's my fangirl moment. I'm piping down now.
You know, I think she's a perfect person that I look into as far as taking, because you can definitely tell. I think she says she's neurodivergent, you know, and stuff like that, and she have taken that and weaponized it for her own good. And I think a lot of people like us have done it. Like, you know, I got a disability as well too, and I've used it for my own point. So it's like with one of our
Mine turned it into a fucking sword. And a pen at the same time. It's lovely. So her mind's a machine, and I have to not spread myself out so thin because I'm kind of suffering from it. So like I'm reflecting, guys. I'm taking time to take in everything that y'all said.
And what I meant, and what I too, and I just want to clarify with you, what I meant was as far as just getting things, because I know you are doing other bigger things, and you got bigger things coming. Because like I said, we should definitely be cheating on our social media partner. You definitely need to have an affair for sure, and I'm all for you having an affair with it. But what I'm saying on the 15th, when you get some time, I want you to go ahead and make that 9.99 sub list already created. You know, start thinking about that and getting that going. Because that is gonna, like I said, people don't need to drop or be crazy or like, oh my god, and change now. They won't adjust the people who are already with you for 3 months. So after 3 months, then it will change magically. But if I were you, I would start just have it already ready. So when it does start happening and stuff like that, you're already ahead of the curve, and you already showing people what you provide. Like I said, the one thing about thinking she did the Discord, she made that part of her benefit and all that other stuff, which was really a great detrimental thing looking back at a year ago. Even though she pissed me, oh my gosh, she got on me my nerve, because actually she came to be in my agency a long time ago when she first was starting. And then I went to reach out to her, but I didn't know her name because I'm bad with names. And she had a different name at the time, but she had the blue avatar. And then she got suspended and I couldn't find her and stuff. And then Z, one of the girls, they brought me over to her page, and then she pulled me on stage. She's like, "Oh yeah, I did try to join, but you didn't want me and stuff." I said, "Excuse me," and then she's like, "Yeah, you said I was too small for you." I said, she was just pulling my leg, and I was just, normally I can do the I can talk shit back with people, but when it comes to my business, I'll be like, "What?" And she had me, she had me flustered. She had me so flustered. She had me by the. Normally I'm the person, but she had me. But anyway, I say all that just to say, like, she did it, working and networking and stuff like that. If we were, I worked with her with the YouTube channel, getting her get that all good, and now that's going, well and stuff for us too. So it in due time. You got to do what. Oh no, I'm glad it's recorded. It's on her YouTube somewhere. I forgot what date. I'm not gonna tell y'all what date. You gotta find it yourself. Because I did. I friendly crashed out, but I was crashing out too because because her voice, the way she was doing it too, and I was just like, it's one of those things. See, I'm gonna work that now.
I can't fake cry, but I can make it sound like I am.
But usually, sometimes some people can't really get me, but she got me because the best way to get me, I'll give my secret. The best way to get me is when I'm, really get me. I'll give my secret. The best way to get me is when I'm, really, I'm here to have fun and care and love you. Like we're loving on each other right now, Fluff. And then all of a sudden you hit me with like, Chicago, I'm really disappointed in you, blah, blah, blah. I'll be hurt right now because I didn't come in for that,
I am so sorry.
Yeah, like if you did that.
I was born a Capricorn, so emotions are, ain't that nice? All right, we got to get back to work.
Woo, all right, Ryan, come on. Ryan, let's go, Ryan.
I'm so sorry. That is my downfall. And I thought it was just like my mother until I realized that she doesn't want to stop working. And I thought there was something wrong with her when she would wake up in the morning. And by the time she's woken me up at 6 o'clock, she showered, deep conditioned her hair, and cleaned the kitchen. Her whole room is spotless, and I'm like, stop talking to me. Stop talking to me.
stop talking to me. And then when I wake up, I don't stop buzzing until I literally drop from exhaustion. And I blame her.
Mm-hmm.
I was really meant to be a type B or type C person, or a type don't give a fuck. And now if I wake up, everybody has to wake up, and if the sun's out, we have to clean something. And I have to work. I always have to work. Like even when I was a housewife, I had to work. So like I worked from home. Like I taught myself to bake, and then I started selling my baking.
Did you turn on the R&B at 5 in the morning, get the belt, and start beating and stuff too? No,
No,
no.
I turned on the oven at about 2:30 to make sure that everything was going to rise just right, and I started baking bread at 4.
Yeah, you're a new generation. That's good. 'Cause like I said, my mom, it would be 5 in the morning. She's playing what's her name, Deborah Cox. How did you get here? Get your ass up. Yeah, yeah.
But the problem is I'm mean on how I wake my kids up. Because it's hard to go back to sleep if you woke up laughing.
Mm.
If you wake up cranky and you're just gonna go back under the bed, under the covers, all crumpy, right? Because I messed up your sleep. But if I wake you up giggling, you kind of want to see what the party is. Takes you hours before you realize you're tired.
Lord. See, she used my funny trauma to keep me up and cleaning the house. There you go. So
I told you I got kicked out of a church for making the widow laugh.
all right, well, I'll let you get back to work and everything. Keep it up. Like I said, we'll talk later. But we all good. I just came in to check in on you because I was, I'll be going live in the evening now, not really in the mornings too much because I had too many people whining about like I never able to catch you. I'm like, you ain't fucking looking.
Talk allows you to get notifications when you scroll in.
If you can't find me, if you can't get a hold of me, then you just didn't fucking want to. I'm just saying.
I'm saying.
All right, y'all. Y'all take care.
Yeah. All right, Jag, you can worry less.
Huh? I was listening, I just didn't know that was aimed at me.
Do you feel less worried?
Yeah, I just don't know why bitches be tripping and making up bullshit. Like, get a fucking better hobby. Besides being a bitch.
I'm
don't
in
know.
my villain stage too, so I don't know. This is my new hobby. I'm kind of liking bitch mode, you know?
I don't know. My mom
No,
always
I
told
had
me
a
that.
best friend growing up. She said all the things I wanted to say. Now I'm saying all the things that I wanted to say. Ha!
My mom always just told me and Megan, yeah, get a better hobby than being a bitch.
Oh, my mom used to say, you need to get up out my face right now. And then she would curl her lips in, and then I'd get up out her face right now.
Was not dealing with catty teenagers or catty girls in general, so she was like, no, get your life and get a fucking grip on it before I do, because I will end yours. And she told us that multiple times, and I believe her. To this day, I think my mom will come back from her little urn and somehow get uncremated and take me down with her.
And then you stare at that urn and you point your fingers at it and say, I get the slightest little jingle out of you, and you're going over my coals in the next barbecue, and you're going to be that funny little mesquite flavor. Stop fucking around.
Yeah, she's literally, if that happens, my mom is literally going, come sail away, into the fucking ocean. I don't fuck with kids.
I threatened someone with that because I was in one of those movies. One of those moods. And my mother-in-law was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna, separate my ashes amongst my children and each one can have one. And I was just in that mood and I was like, yeah, don't send it to my house. I'll use your body over the coals at my next barbecue like they did in Married with Children. She stopped talking about it. Yeah, stop talking to me about your end of life plans. Put it in writing. Get it notarized. We'll take care of it. It's depressing. We all have to do it. Like, stop talking to me about it. Like, stop reminding me that you're gonna be gone soon. Like, I'll deal with it when the time comes.
Yeah, that part. I'll deal with it when the time comes, and now is not the time coming.
Right. Like, you've survived cancer 4 or 5 times. Stop. Stop. You're outliving all of us. Stop.
We're not going for a 6th. We're not going for a 6th here. We're going for a never again.
Like, seriously, ma'am, did you share a fucking drink with Keith Richards? You're not going anywhere. God's tried like 5, 6, 7, 8 times to take you the fuck out. He doesn't know how to get you.
You just won't leave.
Shit, we're in a fucking pool outside, and everybody's outside, wet, on the floor, in the street, and lightning strikes close by. I look straight at her. Like, see, he's coming for you. He's gonna take all of us out to get to you. He just couldn't fucking take her out.
Well, no, that's how God works.
He's built different. Every kind of cancer tried to take that woman out. She's just built different. God's not getting her. My mother-in-law is Lieutenant Dan.
Fair. Very fair.
Yeah, I'm gumping it through life, and she is Lieutenant Dan.
You ain't got no man.
I look at her and, like, I can hear it in my head. You'll never sink this ship. And I'm like, yeah, that's her. That's her. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for the jokes. I'm glad Chicago came up to give you a little bit of a clear head. And I will just keep pushing on like I normally do. Yes, I will focus on my subscriptions. So I will see you guys Monday or Tuesday. You have a wonderful weekend. I will be around to support you as much as I possibly can. So when you go live, don't forget to share that out to me. So I can come and support you guys. So I can say thank you for all the love and support you guys give to me willingly. Thank you for your authenticity, your honesty, your support, your kindness. Thanks for your empathy. Thanks for your knowledge. Thanks for your style. Thanks for your wonderful personalities. Thank you for constantly reminding me that I am doing the right thing, I am on the right path, and that I'm okay. And I got this. Without you, panel, moderators, and audience, I'm not Fluff. I'm just some lady in the comments that has a big mouth. I'm just a shit-talking housewife. So, give yourselves a round of applause. And that is a big thank you from me and Team Fluff. So I will see you guys next week, refreshed, probably revamped. I need my hair done. And I will see you guys. And thanks for the advice. I'm going to go take it easy. All right. Love you muchness. And stay muchness.
All right.
Huh?
Next week.
All right. And I will see you later, my ride and thrives.
Yes, good night. Bye. You can't stay here, but you can't go home. I don't care which one. Bye. Leave. Good night.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay, we're going. Okay, bye. Bye.